Doors open, every key I
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
Where's our time?
So
If that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency, closing time. Close it. Pick up the
Strap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good.
But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at rapport not as like, weather, sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He moved us away.
The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I'm melting the vent like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me, and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
this is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go!
Man, I thought that was gonna be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, man!
Yeah!
It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close
And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big cash flow. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close it. I want the proof. Close it. $1 million.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 46 of 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days. Today, we're in the Commonwealth of Virginia.
The Commonwealth of Virginia.
Hey, Virginia's been good to us. It's probably been the most surprising good state for us so far. I think out of every deal or every state that we've done multiple deals in, Virginia has been the one that I'm most surprised about. I think we've had 3 deals there so far, 3 signed contracts. All 3 have been sold. 2 have already closed. So just surprisingly good. Virginia has not been a high volume market for us. So for us to be able to have 3 deals there already sold, 1 waiting on closing, it's been good for us. Been good to us, Virginia. We appreciate you. So short week last week. We only went live 3 days. We're only going live 3 days this week. So we'll knock out days 46, 47, 48. And then next week, we'll knock out days 49, 50. And then we got to do our bonus day in Washington, D.C., day 51. Kip, so he says, man, what am I going to do without you all in the background next week? Well, Kip, you get us next week. And then what are you going to do? You're going to go sign up for the Closers Olympics, and you're going to watch me win the Closers Olympics again. That's what you got to do. So next weekend, not this week, but next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday will be the Closers Olympics. The final round will be on Sunday. They're doing an extra bonus 4th day for dispositions. Which is saying a lot because I've seen some of the competition. So, it's adorable that they think some of those people are going to have properties to dispo. I've seen their closing abilities. All right. Well, we have Cassie's presence.
Well, you're just talking. I don't know what you want me to say.
That was a funny joke. She didn't get it. Anyways.
I don't get it.
Moving
on. I'm only going to be able to sit here for so long without starting to do stuff while you're talking.
It's only been 2 minutes.
And I'm messing with getting leads in and getting a new title company in Georgia and,
So through 45 days, we have sent out 151 contracts. 106 have signed. We did.
You're frozen. You're frozen. Am I frozen?
You're
now
not.
You're unfrozen.
We're back.
You're back.
So we have 22 terminations now out of the 106. We do have a new leader in terminations. That's Lead Zolo. However, Lead Zolo has 52 signed contracts, so only 6 terminations is pretty damn good. So we're not gonna pick too hard on Lead Zolo there. 25.
I'll be honest with you though, there's like some terminations in there that like you got to go on to find out. You know what I'm saying? And like I don't trip on that number as hard as some people. You know?
Yeah.
I don't want to end up like working on a bunch of deals that aren't deals, but like imagine the wholesaler that doesn't do things the right way. They just contract everything they can contract. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're excessive on it. Now, I don't love working on anything that we don't end up closing, but sometimes you just got to do it to find out. You know what I'm saying? If the numbers look like they're going to be right. You know, sometimes these homeowners, they just be throwing it out on a wish and a prayer, thinking like maybe we'll be the ones that don't tell them exactly what they've already been told. I don't know.
Yeah, and again, I'm feeling pretty good about where we sit. I mean, we had a good team meeting this morning, kind of expressing the urgency that we need with our 39 properties and dispositions. Also expressing the urgency in the 19 sold properties because there's over $300,000 in revenue right there. You know, I mean, that it's not a whole lot of closings that need to happen for us to be able to realize those funds. So there was a good meeting this morning about where we're sitting with that. Look at this. Eric said 3 offers were accepted over the weekend, sending all the contracts and getting them signed today. Good job, Eric. That's incredible. Good stuff. Cassie, can you have one of the boys let Titus out? He has decided that he does not want to hang out with me.
I did not understand where he was. We have help is on the way.
Yeah.
I thought somebody opened your door. I was like, what is that noise?
Titus decided this morning, no, I don't want to be trapped in.
Come here, Bubbas.
Trill FBA, all right.
Yeah,
Just starting out in real estate, was wondering what list you guys recommend I go after. What's the best plan of action for success? And enjoy the videos. Been learning a lot. Well, appreciate you tuning in. Congrats on making the decision to get started in real estate. Obviously, it changed mine and Cassie's life. So we agree with your decision there to get started in real estate. A couple of things. Second question was, what's the best plan of action for success? Well, I think a lot of people struggle with lead generation.
On what property?
Cassie, mute yourself.
I am muted.
You're not muted. I can hear every word you're saying.
Right now you can hear me.
Yes.
That's crazy.
That means you're not using your microphone. You're using your webcam. Now you're muted.
You can call myself. I need to fix my mic.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to mute you for right now. So, as far as what's the best plan of action for success, lead generation, I would highly suggest looking into our top lead sources, Speed Lead and Lead Zolo. They're inbound PPC leads that you can essentially just purchase. So you're not having to generate leads. You're not having to mine for leads. So, you know, Speed to Lead has a $99 a month coupon club where, you know, regularly over the weekends, they'll have leads for as cheap as $3, $5, $1, and you could load yourself up where then you're just focused on having quality conversations. Now, that being said, Lead Solo is $100 a lead. So you can spend $1,000 and you get 10 leads. It is taking us about 1 out of every 7 to lead to a signed contract. If you are going to cold call and you are going to pull a list, I recommend you go to my YouTube channel and you search how I pull a list on batch leads. Literally, that's the title of the video. And you can watch that because it gives you step-by-step, very specific details on how to pull a list. But essentially, it's always going to be the same list over and over. It's not a specific list. It's a very generic list that is stacked with multiple motivations, including vacant, tax defaults, liens, pre-foreclosures, inherited, unknown equity, and expired listings. And you stack those on top of each other. That is what I recommend as far as lists go. So check out that video and best of luck. All right. Going back to our KPIs here to look at the locations in which we've gotten deals. We are still pretty much chasing the same locations. I have purchased some leads in some of these locations. Hopefully we'll be able to pop some of them off. We're dwindling down. We've only got 6 more days of going live to try to get some of these locations. So it's going to be interesting to see how many of those we're going to be able to get. But a lot of them, it's just due to location, lack of leads, and then also some of them are highly saturated, just difficult markets like Nevada, Colorado, California, Connecticut, Massachusetts. Those are just really difficult markets to get deals in. So going to our stats, excited because the goal was to get Lead Solo up to 70% of contracts signed that were sent. We're up to 68.4%. So we're right there on the precipice for Lead Solo. Wanted to get Batch Dialer up to 60%. Don't know if we're going to be able to get there. Really don't.
I honestly think Lead Solo is going to go bananas and pajamas over the next week.
Yeah. Why do you
I'm dealing with our data right now, and I'm like, bro. You have. Do you want me to tell you how many Lead Solo?
I want you to tell me how many do I have.
We have 170 plus Lead Solo leads for us to call on right now, and I am ready to chew it up and just pitbull.
Holy shit fire. 170?
I don't know if you caught the email about the leads they generated for.
Yeah, so I know that they generated a ton of leads for the Closers Olympics and they just weren't used.
So that's a huge chunk of it, but we have a huge chunk of our own.
Holy shit. Okay, well, one of these I'm going to need you to look into is making sure that they're not duplicated.
I'll double check that. I'm not sure how to double check that, but
it just feels like that's a large number, which is great.
Well, I'll let you know. I only put hours in, and it's not that much more than we would normally have. And you did have a day. We did only do 3 days last
That's
week.
true. So we had an extra.
So I don't think that, I think that this is 100%. I think this is 100%. And I mean, that's just including leads that we need to call on, for the first time. We have a bunch to follow up on that maybe they didn't answer. The other good news is by the time we start 3.0, and Don't worry, guys. I'm going to have a mandatory meeting with RJ about little changes that we want to make before I will allow him to start going live again. This is crazy, man. So before we start 3.0, I legitimately think like we're gonna hit whatever numbers you want on Zolo, but yeah, man, I'm really pleased with the results, but like I don't feel like we're anywhere near finished with the work. Like, do you? It doesn't feel like it's like we've gone 50 days live on this.
No, I don't feel like it. Eric, I am highly interested in this California deal. Love the JV with you on it. On a quick glance, super quick glance. I need to have 240 off, so that's $560. That gives us $90,000 for rehab. And
so it depends on how large it is.
Yeah. And if it's California, there's a solid chance that could be a 12 to 1,500 square foot house, depending on location. If that's the case, looks like we've got a deal. So highly interested in.
Send it over and I'll verify on comps for you.
Yes. Love to be able to lock that down. Looking to hit the phones as hard as possible. Just not looking to throw money at everything. Exactly. And that's why I was bringing up speed of lead Zolo, because you don't want to be hitting the phone super hard on cold calling just to say that you're taking massive action. Okay. You need results. That's what keeps you in the game. And I know for a fact that lead Zolo and speed of lead can give you results. But
I do think like you should always, I always try to tell people this. There's a difference between going all in on one lead source and, diversifying your lead sources and then like being stupid about it. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to like try every lead source under the planet and not be able to manage, what it takes to put that money to work, right? So I just think it's really smart. Like you don't have to go buy 5,000 leads at a time with these lead sources either. And that's the beautiful thing about it. You can learn what your pace is in your business. Like I wouldn't recommend somebody going and buying 150 of these leads every day if you're not going to work 150 of these leads every day. And then be willing to do the follow-up that is required, and I think that's where people miss is like, I feel like people don't do the follow-up. They don't realize like they're not processing this through their system or they probably don't even have a system. And you guys should understand, we have an absolute system here. I know I keep talking about the phones, like getting our phones going the way that we're meant to do them. That's because that part of our phone system isn't, and I'm not talking about our dialer, I'm talking about our in-house phone system, making a huge difference for us because that piece will give us 20% more efficiency. You know what I'm saying? It has everything to do with that, not, and that's because our process in following up with these, like if you look at just our call, no answer list, we have 223 leads in there, and we call that every day.
Yeah, and it pushes the envelope for me. I mean, we're at the point in the challenge right now with me solely working acquisitions. That I mean, with Cassie's help, but for the most part, it's on me to manage the queue there. We saw a couple of days yesterday or last week where it was extremely slow. There was a lot of voicemails that were left. Why? That's because I chose to start at the top of the queue with the oldest leads first and work in reverse order. The next day I started with the newest leads. And then the third day I started right smack dab in the middle. So I'm trying to manage the queue as best I possibly can. after I hit the new leads. New leads are always the priority, right? Follow up, new leads, and then you go to the no answers. And right now I'm at the point where I can't hit every single one of them by myself on a daily basis. And so
but some of that's okay because like on every other day, then RJ doesn't like to give them temperatures, but like once they've cooled for a while, or let's call it seasoned. Once they've been on our system seasoning.
No one's been able to ever answer that question. So the reason why I don't like temperatures is when does warm become hot?
So I agree with that. Actually, in our CRM, we have the ability, and I want to mess with it. We have the ability to just sort it by date that it was populated, that it was generated, right? And so I just think that for me, like on those leads, like what we'll probably do at the beginning of next week or something is go through and do a campaign where we're shooting them an SMS, letting them opt out. We download them, we put them into our dialer and let our VAs call them. Things like that. And I will let you guys understand this when this all goes back to the comment about like not wanting to like overdo it on like one lead source or whatever. It's a matter of continuing to process your data. Your data management and lead, as some people call lead management, but like this is a part of our process here at Titanium that we call data management, right? And it's vitally important. It's more than just placing the dials on the first round or the first week. Like we pull deals out of continuing to follow up with these people all of the time. Like we had a seller last week that she was like, I'm sorry, I haven't answered the phone for 2 weeks and I've meant to call you back, but I had a family, a death in the family. You have
a great contract in Shreveport, Louisiana, where the seller entered his information in April, answered the phone last week, and was like, yeah, I need to sell. Here's my price. Sent the contract, and he immediately signed the contract. So to him, whatever was going on in his day-to-day normal life was not a big deal. It wasn't even something he wanted to address or discuss. It was just about, hey, I need to sell my property now. Thank you for calling me. Let's get this process going. So a lot of times we get in our heads that they've already sold the property to somebody or they don't want to talk to us. That's not necessarily the case. And we've seen that on repeat here during the first 45 days.
One of the most amazing deals we have on our board in the contract to close segment of our process is, I think RJ probably left this woman 45 voicemails from the sounds of it. I love that lead. I love that we're going to be those people. And I'll say this, and then I have to roll so that I can deal with our phones because we have an appointment in 6 minutes. I will say this, this past week, we closed on the house in Forney. I went with our handyman out to the property. I met the neighbor. I got multiple upon multiple viewpoints. The neighbor wants to utilize us for the sale of their house and what they're going through. They had a lot of questions because it's the brother who bought the house, but they did all kinds of crazy stuff like ladybird deeds and power of attorneys and this, that, and the other with the sister. They bought the house kind of together, but the brother put it in his name or whatever. And she had all these questions and she's telling me all of this story about, the seller's experience with us as a company. And I will say it made me very proud, because they were very weary of the entire situation. And I nurtured that viewpoint and I had empathy for that viewpoint the entire way through. And us genuinely caring about their experience with selling their home and what they're doing with their life made all of the difference in the world. And it got us a very profitable guarantee from a next door neighbor, stamp of approval, double down, because we just did our job. Like, that's our job. And it's a matter of, we followed up, we followed through, we did our job. We didn't, we made ourselves available to do our job. And it's like, at the end of the day, like, our consistency in doing that. Like, you hear a lot of people where they're like, oh, I know you're so busy because y'all do so much. And I know you're so busy because y'all are basically famous and like, you don't have time for that kind of stuff. And it's like, RJ and I are not those people. And I'm letting you know right now, like, that's what makes the difference. Take care of your job, do your process, take care of people like you would want to be taken care of in their situation. And if you're not going to be available to do that, you make damn sure that anybody on your team that you have trained up to replace those roles with your time does it better than you do. And that's the bottom line, is make sure that your people are always being taken care of,
Absolutely. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate that. That goes
My
to
God.
the Celsius Fund.
It's ghosts over here today.
I'm rocking the Arctic vibe.
I'm rocking that Sour Patch Kids. I love it.
All right, Miss Cassandra, you go do your meeting. I'm going to go close us some deals.
I am going to go work on getting these phones rocking and rolling.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit. All righty, let's roll out the old Virginia logo. So when we created the Virginia logo, I pretty much went with the Old Dominion, the University of Old Dominion theme, the Monarchs color scheme. Felt like it was important. Listen, I know we've got Virginia Tech to choose from. I don't like Virginia Tech with the brown and the orange and being a Hokie, which, if you don't know what a Hokie is, it's a turkey. Wasn't really going to use anything like that. And then the University of Virginia, the navy blue and the orange. Yeah. I don't know. When I was a kid, I went to Virginia. I went to Williamsburg, Virginia. Did the whole Patriot thing. That was a lot of fun. So just wasn't feeling the whole blue, navy blue, orange Cavalier look. So we went to Old Dominion colors. All right. Let's get on the phone.
Sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system 2253010. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Alicia. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Magnolia Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call.
Sean, well, first of all, if you're a buyer, you can always sign up for our buyers list at titaniumprops.com. So we can send you deals. Love to work with you that way. If you're looking to joint venture on wholesale deals, anytime that you get deals, and if you want us to help you dispo or vice versa, we can make a connection there. You can just email jv@titanium.investments. Make sure to put that in the comments for you. Let's see here. Eric, I wouldn't lock it up at 470. Just let us verify the ARV. I mean, you could if you want to. Sounds like it's a good deal. I just kind of want to verify that ARV first. So if you want to send it over, just email it over. We can verify that real quick.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be.
I guess that is just a bad number.
Hello,
Hi, is Carmen there?
this is Shay.
Hey, Carmen, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Harborview Drive. How are you doing?
Good, and you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. Is that a single family home or what is it that you're selling there?
It's a mobile home.
Mobile home. Gotcha. Does it come with the land?
No, the land is leased.
Gotcha. Okay, that's a deal killer for me. I have to have the land there, so I'm sorry about that.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
What's happening here? It's just not ringing. All right.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Tim.
Hey, Tim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lavender Road. How are you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm putting out my feelers, man. Just seeing, what type of offer I can get and stuff like that, man. It could be at the moment. I'm wondering it could turn serious very soon. And I'm just, I was watching some videos this morning on YouTube. You guys come across as an ad, and I just said, let me just see.
I gotcha.
Say it to me,
Does it have a home on it, or is it just vacant land?
Yeah, there's a home on it. It's a manufactured home.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a single wide. I think it's 16 by 76, something like that.
All right.
I've had the home for 3 years. It's virtually in perfect condition. No damages, no anything. The lot, it's over an acre. I can't remember the exact acreage. But it is definitely over an acre.
Okay.
Part of it's wooded. Part of it's front yard. I've been maintaining the yard, trying to grow a fescue lawn, stuff like that.
How much are you wanting for it?
Well, I really don't know. I don't know so much about what it's worth. I haven't had an appraisal done. I guess I probably need to get one done before I go ask, list the number. I deal with, I use Credit Karma, just keeping checks on stuff and everything else where my credit's concerned, and stuff like that and everything else, and I think they're just kind of full of a little BS. I don't believe any of the real numbers, but last year they came back saying the property was worth like 160, and then they said it was, and just like last month they said it was over 2. I don't believe that at all, but I need to have it appraised, and I figured with the website and stuff like that, you guys had, you guys were able to obtain a little more information, knowing about the home and stuff like that, but
yeah, the only problem is, it's kind of out there, there's not a whole lot as far as comps go. And normally that's how property values are kind of evaluated. All of your comps are in a separate state. So they're all in South Carolina. As far as if I go 3 miles out, you've got 5 sold mobile homes or manufactured homes. It's just as far as comps goes, they refer to it as mobile home. They're all in South Carolina. They're ranging anywhere from 5,000 to 165,000. The 165,000 is pretty similar to yours, so if it's in perfect condition, similar size land, that's probably what it's worth. For us, we're investors, so we don't want to buy something necessarily in perfect condition unless there's some sort of like financial distress or need to move quickly or something along those lines. Realistically, if you're just kind of putting feelers out there to see what you can get for and how much you could get for it, your best route would be just to go with hiring a realtor, or not even necessarily hiring one. You could just have a conversation and say, hey, what could you sell this for? But I'm assuming it's probably going to be somewhere pretty close to that 165 range.
Okay, man. I really appreciate your honesty with the advice of going with the realtor and everything else. I appreciate that very much.
Absolutely, man.
All right, man. I appreciate your call.
All right, Tim. Appreciate you.
All right. Yes, sir. You have a good day.
Bye-bye. Man, I have talked to more mobile home owners than I care to talk to. All right, here's the one I want. Connecticut.
Hello?
Hi, is Kelsey there?
This is she speaking.
Hi, Kelsey. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Baker Road. How are you doing?
I'm fine. What did you come up with?
Nothing yet. I just wanted to have a conversation with you and see if we would be a good fit. So I got some of the information here.
I don't know if I pushed the right buttons on the computer, so I don't know.
Well, it's 154 Baker Road, right?
Yeah, but it's two houses, three buildings, two rentable apartments.
Gotcha. Are they vacant or are they occupied?
Occupied.
Awesome. Well, this is all valuable information. How much are the tenants paying right now?
I don't remember. Sorry, I'm in my 80s here.
Oh, okay. No worries. Let's see here. So you
But I'm looking at about, I think, $1.5 million to move from here.
$1.5 million, okay. Are you currently occupying one of the units?
Yes,
Gotcha.
it's a sculpture garden and art gallery.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Well, that's cool.
Where do you live?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Well, sweetheart, that's too far away for breakfast.
You're right. It is too far away for breakfast.
I used to live in Egypt, Texas.
Oh yeah, I've lived in Texas my whole life. I didn't know there was an Egypt, Texas. What's that close to?
Well, you can't hardly understand the word they're saying down there.
Oh, you're a hoot. All right. Let's see here. You said $1.5 million. So on the two buildings, are you living in the one in the back?
The one in the front.
Oh, you're the one in the front. And which?
It's also commercial property.
Gotcha. All right. So
It's absolutely gorgeous. I just can't take care of this anymore.
it is gorgeous. I like it. So where are the tenants living? Are they living in the back units?
The back is a separate house, and one wing of the house in front, it has its own entrance and has its own apartment.
Gotcha. So if I'm on Baker Road, this door that I'm staring at that says 154 right facing the road, is that where you live or is that where somebody else lives?
I can't understand your description. I live in the main house.
Okay. And it's just you on that main house, right?
No, I've also rented the apartment that goes with it. It has its own entrance and separate from the.
Gotcha. And is that in the back there? Is that how you get to the apartment? I'm just trying to get a layout of what all it is that I'm looking at purchasing here.
Yes, I guess that makes.
Okay.
I don't want to make a mistake. I just don't know how to answer all your questions. That's all. Hold on a second. I have to turn this thing down.
Okay.
Oh, shut up, mister. Come on. Can't get this guy to shut up. There we go.
All righty. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get a general idea of what the property looks like. You know, I don't know a whole lot about it.
Golf course is absolutely gorgeous.
Well, I'm staring at a picture of it. It does look gorgeous. I mean, when I talk about the property, I'm more talking about like the buildings and the layout and what it is. So the front building you live in, that's a house, and then it has an apartment in the back, right?
Yes.
And then there's a second
independent house.
Right. And it
over a 3-car garage.
Okay, so 3-car garage, and then there's a house upstairs.
Yes.
Gotcha. And so there's one.
We're getting closer here.
So there's one tenant there, one tenant in your back apartment, and then you in the main house. Gotcha.
How well are you connected politically?
Politically, I don't think politicians care too much about me. I don't think they even know my name or care anything about what I do. Why do you ask?
Somebody's at the front door. This is an active business here, so I have to go. Can you call me in the evening time?
Sure, I'll call you this evening.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Bye-bye. Oh, God bless Connecticut. I don't know. I have a $2.2 million comp. It's got a lot more land and more square footage. I mean, it's a cool property. I guess the problem that I'm running into is I just don't quite know if it's worth what she's asking, because there's a lot more leading, but it's a commercial business. I need to ask her about, like, what is the business that she's running out of it. It sounds like an art studio or something, she said. This feels like it should be a Cassi lead. Seller needs 1.5 million. It's a house with an apartment with a separate house above a 3-car garage on like an acre in Connecticut that also is an active business. So it's zoned commercial, that I think she's running a sculpture and art studio or something out of it. So she had to let me go because someone was walking in. She's in her 80s. She wants $1.5 million to sell. Yeah, I bet you are. All right. Well, that one will be an interesting one for Cassi to follow up on. Maybe we can wrap up the day with Cassi calling her back. Hello, is Jacqueline there?
Not right now. Can I take a message?
Yeah, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on Augustine Road. She had entered it on my website saying that she was looking to sell that property.
Okay, let me give you a phone number for you to call.
Okay.
850-631-1150.
631-1150. All righty, I'll give her a call right now.
Okay,
thank you. Michael, that was in
Hey, thanks for calling. To connect and talk, just say your name and what you're calling about after.
Roxbury. RJ Bates, Augustine Road. Yeah, Roxbury, Connecticut.
Hi, thanks for calling. The person you're trying to reach isn't available right now, but you can leave a message after the beep.
Hello, this is RJ.
I think I was transferred to you.
Yeah, are you the owner of 395 Augustine?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I was calling about that property because you had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, tell me a little bit about the property.
Here in Florida. It's 2.5 acres. Some of it's still wooded a little. About another acre wooded. It's on a corner lot. And there's water well and septic, and I live on the property right now. But I just want to sell the land itself.
Okay, so you're not looking to sell the manufactured home?
No, just the property.
Okay, how much are you wanting for the land?
150.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me get this pulled up, see what I can do. So do you have a place to already take the manufactured home?
I do.
Gotcha. And how quickly would you be able to move the home?
It depends on the movers. I'm not sure of the mobile movers, how busy they are. But I'm quite sure I could be out moving within a 30-day period.
Gotcha. All right, let me do this because what I had pulled up was information based off of buying the house too. And I'm not really pulling up a whole lot of information in regards to just vacant land around there, as far as like comparable sales. So if you can, Let me do some research on that and see what I can come up with and see. So you said you want 50,000 for it, right?
Right, because I've got to get moved and everything.
Gotcha. All right. Well, yeah. Let me look into that and see if I can come close to that. Okay, and I'll give you a call back. All right.
Okay. All
All right. Thank you, Jacqueline. Bye bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Well, that was a unique one.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye. The number you have dialed is not in service. Please.
Rejecting Jamie Morse Westman's there and rest of the sorry I couldn't get to your phone call right now. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, Jesse, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 60th Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, is this the owner of 105 East Main Street?
Yes, sir.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about that property. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, you can make me an offer. It's a two-family. It needs some work. It's been not lived in a while. I started to work on the inside, so there's a lot of new stuff that I done internally. I mean, it was my family's home. I was living in it for a while. And I'm working away from the city now. So the house has been closed for a little bit. And it just needs some more, cosmetic work. I did, like I said, a lot of work on the inside. I gutted the bathrooms and I want to remodel them. The walls I capped and a few rooms with new sheetrock, new outlets. The house was built by a builder who lived in it before me. It's in good, strong condition. It has a full-size basement, and it's a two-family with 2 bedrooms each apartment, a living room, dining room, and a kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah, and it needs to be finished pretty much, but I mean, not something super major. Can be a good rental property. Just I'm not in the city anymore. I'm working, traveling around, and I don't have time to finish it up and stay in it. My family has left, so I just wanted to kind of get out of it. I had few rental properties before myself died, so.
Gotcha. If you had to estimate how much in repairs is needed, how much would you say?
The price, I am not sure, to be honest with you. It had on the back side 2 porches up and down that they deteriorated, and that had to be rebuilt. And a little part of the chimney, I put a new roof on it 2 years ago, and the roof was good shingles. I put 50 years old shingles. I am not really sure how much that would be. But those back porches, they need to be rebuilt pretty much. They're just open porches, nothing major. And the chimney has to be fixed on the top portion of it.
Okay. But you didn't have an idea of a number that you wanted for the property?
No, honestly, I don't know what the prices are now. It's been a few years. Like I said, I had a few properties that I sold before. And one was in the city neighboring to this area where I'm living. And I don't know what the prices are at all. I don't want to give you a number. Like I said, you can make an offer and then we'll talk.
Okay. I guess the problem with that is like I don't really, it's not my property. I don't know a whole lot about it outside of what you tell me. You know, I mean, I can look at a picture that was taken on Google Street from 2022. You know, but that doesn't have the new roof on there. I don't know if the outside's been painted or if it looks like it had some wood rot on the siding and stuff like that. I know you
brand new windows, also replacement windows and the whole thing. I did that myself.
Right.
The double glass vinyl.
So see, like that's a perfect example as to, you know, if you don't tell me, I don't know. So I just kind of have to be left to assume worst case scenario. You know, and
to be honest with you, I mean that the property is an amazing too. It's attractive to businesses, attractive to the rental. What I was gonna say, I mean, if somebody can put siding on it, finish the 2 back porches, finish it a little bit on the inside and get it up and running. It's all hardwood floors, the doors, everything hardwood. And like I said, it was built by a builder who was in it originally. Concrete basement, that thick concrete, full basement, so you could actually make a big playroom or living room, you know, out of it, like a family playroom downstairs in the basement. It's a good size, that size of the whole house. So I mean, it needs some work, but it can become a good investment as far as if it's going to be rental for the long term or somebody can live in it. So it's a nice area.
how much rent do you think I could get on each side?
Oh, the last I was renting that was a few years ago. I would say probably $600-700 a month at least, if not more, per unit.
Gotcha.
Are you from the area?
No, I'm from Fort Worth, Texas.
small city. I mean, it's calm, quiet, and it's pretty good. They got a good city government. I enjoyed living in Johnstown. It was really good city. No high crime or any unsafe conditions. So it could make a good rental property. I owned about 5 different properties at one time. That was my goal, to be in real estate. But when I got a job, I was traveling too much. I didn't have time to continue in that direction. Are you an investor yourself?
I am.
That's good. Real estate is a fantastic vehicle. Really, I learned about it, and I was doing well for a while. But then the time, I couldn't give it the time that I needed.
Gotcha. Where do you live now?
I am in Atlanta right now.
Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, you moved far away.
I travel too much for work. My job is in the power generation, so I'm all over Texas, Virginia, all over the country, all over the place.
Gotcha.
So that was part of the reason why I couldn't continue to carry that.
I mean, just rough number based off of the square footage and knowing that I'm going to have to come in there and do a little bit of work. Probably somewhere in the range of 50, 55,000.
That's the best you can do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm basing it off of the square footage, you know, the 2,000 square foot and the year built, knowing that you've done some things to it, but also saying, you know, looks like it's going to need some exterior work, like you said, those patios, the decks or whatever, and then just got to finish it up on the inside.
No worries. I mean, you really can make it good. You know, I would say the best thing would be probably buying outside the building. Then you don't have to. I replace all the windows that are really good. I put the double glass, insulated, and I even insulated all the walls. I did quite a bit of work inside. So when that gets finished, you'll be able to rent as an office space downstairs, or even a rental property for as an apartment. It's on a main street, and good amount of traffic going back and forth. I had a couple of times before in the past when I was not thinking about selling, businesses asking for it.
Gotcha.
They reached out to me. Yeah, I think we can do that. That's fine.
Okay. Well, what I can do is, right now, I know you said it's vacant. Is there somebody there that has a key? Is there a lockbox? What's the best way that if we could go over there and kind of do our inspections if we come to an agreement?
No problem. No, there's nobody there.
Nobody?
No. You can see on the outside. Maybe take a look if you like. And
Well, I'm saying if you sign a contract, I mean, how am I going to get inside to do my walkthrough?
yeah, that's the thing. I have to travel for the next few weeks. Can I touch base with you when I return? I have to go overseas for about a month.
There's no way that you can send a key to somebody or somebody else can let us in. It's only you. You have to fly there from Atlanta.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anybody. The family split, and we split, and there's nobody there to really do anything.
Oh.
I'm on my own. Yeah, that's the hard part that I've been struggling with.
I mean, I think it's we got to come up with something better. I mean, it's like a 15, 20-minute walkthrough. I don't want you to have to fly all the way from Georgia to New York to just for a 15-minute walkthrough, you know?
Yeah, I understand totally. I understand. But the hard thing, like I said, is it's not possible. I don't have anybody that could take the key to allow the walkthrough. Why don't you give me a little time? Let me finish what I have to finish, and then I can reach out to you. I mean, I'm not taking any other calls. I saw this online, where I put my name. Says we buy houses. I'm not sure if that was your site or who.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. And I said, well, let me try this. I didn't even have time to list or do anything.
I gotcha. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I guess just reach out to me when you're ready, okay?
Absolutely. Let me take your name and take your number so I can call you up. Give me your name, please.
My name is RJ Bates.
Yes, sir.
My phone number is 817
RJ, what was the last name?
Bates, Bates.
Okay. And the number is?
817
817
710
710
8689.
8689. 8689. And you're located where in Texas?
Fort Worth.
Oh, okay. Dallas, Fort Worth. Yeah. I was there not long ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I do work sometimes at Exxon Mobil. I work in power plant.
Gotcha.
All over Christian. And all over Dallas, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, all over the state. But I will be in touch. Thank you so much, Ajay, for the call. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're bad. So you will be yourself coming to do the inspection?
No, there will be someone on my team that does it, not me.
You'll just, okay, no worries.
All righty. Thank you.
Good help. You have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye. Okay. Next.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 608216 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Summit Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yep. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, this is Greg.
Hey, Greg, how are you doing?
I'm good, sir.
So I was just calling you about your property that you entered on my website there saying that you were looking to sell.
That's correct. I'm interested in seeing what offer I can get.
All righty. Let's see here. And that was 11146 Devon Court, correct?
That's correct, yes.
So you didn't have a number in mind that you wanted to get?
My realtor says that I can sell it if I list it anywhere from 350 to 375. Not a lot of new updates done to it since we bought it a couple of years ago. So honestly, I'm just trying to avoid having to do all that and see what I can come up with.
Gotcha. All right, let's see here. 1,176 square feet, right?
Yeah, it's not that 1,200, yeah.
How much land comes with it?
2 acres.
2 acres. All right.
New roof 2020, new flooring throughout 2023, new bathrooms, new paint all over, fully fenced in now.
Cool looking place.
It is. It is. Sadly, it's a little bit too small for us now.
You got a place to go already?
We're looking. We're looking.
All right. See, so that was waterfront. Just bear with me, looking around at some of the different properties. I mean, I guess let me ask you this: you say you don't want to go through the realtor because you don't want to have to do, all the showings and whatnot.
I don't want to. If I could avoid it, if the price is right, obviously it's got to be good financially for me. I don't think you it's an investment.
Right. That's what I was going to ask you. Is like, I mean, financially, how much is it worth you to not go through that? Because typically, it's not worth it to the seller. If they're like the house is in really good condition, there's not like a financial distress factor or something like that. You got a realtor that already looked at it and said, hey, this is what you can get. I mean, you're probably looking somewhere in the range of like a 20% discount at minimum. So,
right. I mean, if you came up to me with somewhere around the 3, I'd probably go to the wife and say, let's do it. Because we'd walk away with some money on that one.
Right. And you've got a realtor saying that you could do 350 to 375.
Correct.
So the problem with 350 is if I sold it for 350, which is the same thing you're looking at, right? 350, I'm going to have 25,000 in just realtor commissions and closing costs. Plus, if I buy it from you, I cover the closing costs. I've got another percent on that. I'm at 28,000. So I'm like, whoo. Every little electric bill, water bill, everything matters at that point. Now,
there's no water bill. It's on well.
All right. If you can get 375, that's a little bit different. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the 375 because the ones that there's like a 2023 build that's like 2,200 square feet that just sold for 385.
Which one was that? Was that the one on Riley Road?
No, this is on Blue Heron.
Okay, I don't know that one.
I mean, it's a pretty cool little property. There's one on Mill Creek, brick house, sold for 375. I mean, realistically, if you've got a realtor that's saying she can get you somewhere in that range, based off of that, what I'm seeing on the ones that have sold for 385, 375, first and foremost, I would question that valuation, just being honest with you. Unless there's something that I'm missing about your property, like is it waterfront or something like that I'm missing?
No. I mean, when we bought it a couple of years ago, the appraisal came in at 295.
Right.
As is. And obviously all the upgrades we've done since then has increased that value, and obviously the land value's gone up as well.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you were to look 11195 Blue Heron Drive and 13114 Mill Creek South Drive, if I were you, I'd seriously go look at those two properties. Those are like 2023 build, brick houses, 2,000 square feet, 2,200 square feet that sold for 374 and 385. So
same size land.
A little bit smaller, but not by like a drastic amount. You know what I'm like? Not enough that's going to move the needle.
No, I got you.
Those would be my concerns if I were you. And it's obviously my concern if coming in and saying, yeah, I mean, if I give you 300, I can turn around and sell for 375. I need to see something that's 11 or 1,200 square feet, built in 1996 that sold for 375, So for those reasons, I'm probably not a good fit. And for that reason, my suggestion to you would be you should probably talk to like 2 or 3 other realtors and see if they all say the same thing. Because what's very common right now, because this is what I do for a living, realtors are hurting for business. So right now, realtors will tell people, yeah, I can sell your house for $375 and deal with the repercussions of only selling the house for $325 later on down the road because they've got you under a listing agreement.
So where would you be roughly?
Realistically, the problem that I have with your property is I don't have any comps that are 1,200 square feet inside of 0.75 miles that are fixed up. I mean, the closest I've got is a little 918 square foot property on Magnolia. It sold for $65,000. So that's obviously not a good fit. So I don't have anything. Well, I've got a 1375 on 30,000 square feet of land built in 2000. Let me look at this. That's on water. That's why I discounted that. So this one was waterfront on Magnolia, sold for $310. Remodeled, fixed up nice. It looks like it was a flip of some sort. See, I'm more evaluating you more probably in like the 325, 330 range. Just based off of the land. So if that's the case, I'm going to be well into the twos. If I said 325, I'm probably going to be probably 250 to be honest with you. And I'm realistically, I'm just not the right buyer for you. I mean, I think you can get a lot more for the property.
I understand, man. I mean, I follow you on Facebook, and I was like, you know what?
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just my suggestion to you is like, man, do you know that realtor, or was it just somebody that you reached out to?
No, he's a friend of ours.
Gotcha.
So he's the one that we bought it with as well.
Maybe just reach out to somebody that you don't know and just have them look at it from that perspective. Okay. You know, because that's my gut is telling me that there's just, I just don't see the 375. That's my concern for you, you know. But I appreciate you giving me a chance to look at it, man. If you follow me, you know you've probably heard me say this 100 times. I'm not the right guy, you know. This isn't the right property, and I'm not the right buyer for you.
So let me ask you this: if I got it appraised at 375, can I call you back? Here's the thing, man. I got 4 kids, and I got another one on the way.
Yep.
And the wife doesn't want to deal with people coming around and all that kind of crap, you know. So, I mean, if it got appraised at 375, would you be interested a little bit higher?
Yeah, I mean, you could send that to me. Again, the only concern that I have is like, why would somebody pay $375 for yours? Like, if I'm a buyer and I can go get a 2,400 square foot house that was just built and no one ever lived in, am I really going to go buy another house for half the size so I can have a little bit more dirt for the same price?
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, think about your position. Why are you selling the house? Because you need more room. You got the dirt. You need a bigger house. And also, if you're going to go look, how much more serious are you going to be if I say, hey, here's a beautiful brick home that was just built, no one's ever lived in, or here's a 1996 built that, a family of 5 have lived in. Which one are you buying? That's the concern, you know. But yeah, I mean, if you get an appraisal, man, call me back and I'll take a look at it and see if I can help you out. I mean, I don't ever want to turn down an opportunity to buy a house. It's just this is one of the hard things that we're dealing with right now as investors, is that in certain areas, when people come in and they build a bunch of new homes, it does put people like you that have not an old home, but it's 27 years old. It puts you in a predicament, because it's like, well, my house, was appraised 3 years ago for this much, and I've done improvements, and people are going, well, I don't really give a shit. I mean, somebody came along and bought this piece of dirt and built this new home for $375,
The whole house, the entire house was renovated in 2019, right before we bought it. Literally, down to the sun.
Right.
New roof, new AC, you name it, everything was done. We've just gone in there because, flippers just put in the cheap, shitty, excuse my language, gray vinyl. So, the wife wants better, so that all got done.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the pictures of when you bought it. I mean, it was.
It was like a landlord special almost,
Yeah, I mean, it's very clear that it was just an investor that came in and literally bought whatever they could buy from Home Depot and put it in there.
Yep, and we took it all out.
But it's funny you say that, because yesterday I went to go get my hair cut. Not that I have a whole lot of it, but, got a little bit of it cut off. And I drove by a house that we flipped, and just to look at it, and I drove by, and they took all of our landscaping that we did in the front yard, and they just threw it away. It's just dirt now. And I was like, oh, man. That was like $2,000 worth of landscaping that we did. I wish I hadn't have done that.
Right. No worries, man. Listen, I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me. Let me, I'm going to take your advice. Obviously, I'm going to get a second opinion.
Okay.
If they come close to it, I'm going to pay for an appraisal and I'll hit you back up.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Appreciate you, Greg.
All right, you have a good one, buddy.
All right, bye-bye. Pin, no one's seen me without a hat, okay? You're already here to give me a break?
11:30.
Holy cow. Cassie is on top of me. Some days she leaves me for hours on end, and today she is ready to go. What were you doing back here?
Getting your phone.
Oh, you're trying to get me a phone? Well, interesting.
Sometimes they leave you for hours on end. You're so ungrateful, and you act like you can't stop.
Look, I'm giving you one. New Hampshire. Since you said you're going to come in and you're part of the acquisitions, can you knock out New Hampshire for me?
Break's over.
All right, here comes Miss Cassandra. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing. Amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it. It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Hello, my loves. I hope you are well. I hope you are well. I have many, many things to do. That I am fairly excited about. But now, I will call on the leads. Where is he at on this? Position 9. What is he calling? Jamie. I wear a lot of hats, but often I do not have one on. Hello, I'm calling for to an ad for our website. We are interested and would love to speak with you. Give us a call back when you get a chance at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I figured, but I was kind of giggling. Robin, you're going to be very happy to know we're going right into 3.0. I think we're going to take a week after the first 50. We're going to take a week and we're going into another 50. I mean, straight up, RJ and I are going to meet about any changes. We may give you guys a poll. I would just keep staying tuned. Make sure you guys not just like the video, but follow on YouTube, look for notifications. Stay tuned during the Closers Olympics. Because we appreciate you guys following us on every platform. Like we try to give variety here, as much as we can, but we're going to keep doing this. And we may only do, another 50 and then take a break from doing them live and work on, something else. But with this particular 50-day challenge, for us, it's like we don't feel like we're done. I think, our goal is to show as much as we can. Our goal is to, potentially make some changes. But realistically speaking, even if we weren't going to continue to do live acquisitions, I don't feel like we can end the challenge. There's so much left for us to show. And I just think that you know, you guys seeing those results and consistently and seeing what we change up after the first 50 days going into another one. I mean, we're going straight into 3.0. I guess that's kind of what RJ has called it. We just don't feel like we're done. We're not done. It doesn't even feel like it's been 50 days. And just giving some examples, like we've got to talk about a lot more stuff, you know, and we want to keep doing the live acquisitions. That consistency has been so fantastic for us in the business. But like, for example, we're at the closing table on a deal in Louisiana, and I'm not even kidding. And Jamie, like, maybe you can help us there. Realistically speaking, like we should be closing today, tomorrow on this deal. And the title company literally just said that they're not going to close the deal. I don't understand it because they've worked with us the entire way. We have a title commitment back. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. But I'm guessing they got sued. So I don't know. I'm so proud of you for the way you said it. What did I say? I don't even know what part you used. It's obviously natural because we're I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but yeah, I would like to know. In Monroe, Jamie, it's in Monroe. I hope you stub your toe. Yeah, it's super frustrating. And it's just Louisiana. Oh, duh. Well, it's worked. Practice makes perfect. So, that's super funny, Josh. Seeing the various platforms being implemented, KPIs is major, seeing which things work the most helps to direct us, guide us to replace our efforts one at a time. Yeah, I think that that's pretty clutch. I think it's just also fantastic to continue to show like the results and what we're having to do on the other end. You know, like right now, I feel like we should have like a lot more deals that are closing. I feel like we're a little bit behind. I feel like we have been in like a July coma or something. Like it all started that week, and like I am literally like trying to inject some adrenaline into the contract to close pipeline. You know, we want to share that stuff with you guys. We want you guys to see that, and we just don't feel like we're anywhere near done. And you know, there are some challenges with continuing to do it live, and I think RJ and I are going to try to solve those with just some simple time blocks. He and I are about to put some like a mandatory things in for our lives as far as the schedule goes. Like, and I'm not even joking, like mandatory. So like during this 50 deal challenge, like I feel like in ways, you know, we could make an effort to adjust our schedules better, right? So there's just some things like that. Like he and I were both just talking like, I've got to work out every morning. He's got to work out every morning. We've got to start prioritizing our meal preps for lunch, for example. And it's like, well, here's the deal. You know, like I have to leave by a mandatory time because I have to get in bed by a mandatory time. Otherwise I won't wake up on time. You know, like stuff like that. Like he needs to be able to spend time, you know, specifically with his children every night. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just like, just things like that. And throughout this entire challenge on like days when we're live, we historically stay like super late with the team. We've just got to kind of button up stuff like that, be more efficient. We've got to address things like within the challenge in and of itself from the contract to close side that I just would like to be working and moving more efficiently. I think another thing about it is that I'm just really excited that for us to have our phone systems finally fixed, because that should really be maximizing. I honestly thought they were going to be fixed so long ago at the beginning of this challenge. And us being able to utilize those finally correctly the way we want for our business should make a huge difference as well. So just things like that, like I feel like are going to be, make the 3.0 or however we decide to do it. Steve says 7 and 7, and like RJ won't do that. I'm just letting you know right now. He's like, we've already branded it. He won't do it. He won't do it. I already know. So 7 days is not enough anyways.
Do you want to comp that California league?
I can definitely do that.
You open up my email right here. It's right there.
Thank you. I don't know if he's comfortable with me comping that online.
Yeah, don't show the address.
How do you comp it without showing the address?
All right, you can do it offline.
Thanks. Ba. 8 hours. You can do 4 hours. He won't do it. He won't do it. I can already tell you, he's not gonna do it. He's like, so there's things like he's gonna want to stick with what's working, right? What's working is doing acquisitions for 8 hours. So unless we move somebody else on the team over to acquisitions, which means that we need to replace that person on dispositions, like we're talking about a whole training. In which case it could be me doing acquisitions, but I don't think he's going to want to do it. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I have thrown the idea out there of him doing, 4 hours and me doing 4 hours. He won't do it. We'll see if maybe he feels differently. But after we close the Olympics, I don't know. Hi, Liam. Good to see you, my friend. But it remains to be seen how we're gonna do it 100%. But I am excited that we're gonna carry it on.
Please leave your message for 254.
There in Hewitt. We are interested in the property. Looks like you had entered it onto an ad for our website. If you would give us a call back when you get a chance, it's 817-710-8689, and we do look forward to hearing from you. What do we use to comp properties in these smaller Texas towns? I'll just be honest. We use Privy. We use PropStream. We use. It depends on what the town is. I do own a brokerage here in Texas, so sometimes I use Cloud CMA, which is if I'm not on the board, then it is what it is. I have thought several times about signing up for Real or EXP. I honestly just haven't pulled the trigger because my life is crazy. I need to sign up for Real. Yeah. I don't know, man. I would say trust but verify on those smaller Texas towns. I mean, I always use more than one. That's kind of the problem. Like, I have an issue telling some people at some levels, like, we have all the comp systems. So I split test it. You know, you may not be in a position where you have like all of them, you know, but that's what we do. What do you normally use to comp?
Who's that? Okay, keep going. I'm building a house and I'm selling a house. So what are we talking about here?
It looks like, did you enter it for looking to sell it on our website?
I don't know. What is your
Yep. Okay, it looks like you have this listed on the MLS, correct?
It is, although I'm my own realtor, so.
Okay. Okay. So it's not listed by a Chris Nye?
Well, sure. I mean, it was one of those MLS for owners. So, yes, I had no contact with them, but yes, I guess technically he's the listing agent. Which is that, Adam?
Are you an agent? Is what I'm asking.
No, I'm not.
Okay. You got to be careful about saying you're an agent when you're not. You can get major fines for that. Okay. Well, let me just pull up some information. I mean, obviously I can see the condition of the home and your asking price there. And it just says that when you entered it, you're looking to sell it ASAP. So is that because you're building another house? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Bear with me. Do you have any like kind of information like that would be on a seller's disclosure for me, like the conditions of like the major mechanics and roofs and stuff?
All in great condition.
Okay. So like fairly new or just great as in working?
The heating and air conditioning is about 12 years old. The roof is about 14 years old. And I think it's a 40-year roof. What else do I have? Water heater, one's 2 years old. The other one is 12 years old.
Gotcha. And okay, bear with me. I'm just clicking on a couple of comps here. Trying to.
I've got an appraisal if that would be helpful to you.
Yeah. What is the appraised value?
830, in which, by the way, the county accepted that because the county did the value. They assessed me at 890, and I appealed to them, handed them my appraisal, and they reassessed it at 830, which was the appraisal. So the county thought something at the appraisal.
Gotcha. Okay, I mean, it's a beautiful home. I definitely don't deny that. I just, I want to be fully transparent with you in that, like, I'm not seeing that this is going to go to anybody except for an owner occupant. I when I look at, the comps in the area, I mean, I understand like the value. It's a I don't think you're necessarily particularly off on your asking price, for example. Very, very similar comps. Maybe some of them have like a little bit more updates, but they might be a little bit smaller in square footage. So like I think like that for the market that what you're asking makes sense. My biggest concern though is like when you enter stuff into sites like this, we're investors. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to make money by purchasing this property. You know what I mean?
I see.
And I think that what you're listing and looking for is an owner occupant, not an investor. Makes sense?
Yes.
Unless you're willing to take a less for the property. Pretty much most investors, when you're going to go and enter on these sites, are going to be looking to buy and hold the property or remodel or update some of it and then list it to capitalize on somehow make a profit, right? Because that's what we do. We're a business. So I think for me, there's not necessarily a way for me to do that anywhere near your asking price. You know what I mean?
Yes. Okay.
So unfortunately, is there a reason that you haven't, listed this with a realtor that is going to work on it versus like a list source type of deal?
I'll get to that if I don't feel that this is the way. Yeah, I mean, I guess my theory is that these days everybody finds their own house. Anyway, it's just looking at MLS and the selling agent doesn't do the whole ton of work in this day and age. So I may be mistaken about that, but the last couple houses I've sold have just been.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely recommend it's all about the actual realtor that you hire and you choose. I mean, I'm just going to be transparent. I own a brokerage, so like I completely get where you're coming from on it. However, there's a lot of value to an incredible realtor, and mostly at like the price point, you're interviewing realtors is just really kind of what's important. I would say you get more of that the lower the price point, but realistically it's a matter of like your pricing, the negotiating, the paperwork. It's a lot more to it than just slapping it on the MLS. But the MLS in and of itself is fantastic exposure for people who are looking and owner occupants, and like you're gonna want a buyer who has a brokerage that they're going to be able to market it to the other agents. I think like when it comes to buyers representations, is putting it in front of buyers agents is like also very important. But that's just my 2 cents, and if you end up going that route,
Right. All right.
All right. No, that's it. Have a wonderful day.
Okay. Thanks.
And maybe, just maybe, it would keep you from friggin' entering it and acting like somebody's bothering you when you ask them to buy your house because they called you. I'm my own agent. Go ahead and get fined. I hope he gets fined. For claiming he is an agent when he's not. Hello, I'm calling about Bowling Green.
Yes.
It looks like you had entered this on an ad, and I was just giving you a call to get a little bit more information about the property.
What do you want to know? How many bedrooms? I have 3 bedrooms.
It looks like you have this listed for sale by owner, for a few weeks. So I've got...
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and pull up the comps here.
Would you like me to show you the room, the house?
Well, I can see the photos right now, and it looks to me like you're probably asking full market value for the property, or maybe even a little bit more, just depending on the condition. I don't think that I'm gonna comp this out and it's gonna be a good fit for me. So, like, I'm an investor.
Okay.
But you had this pending last year at 279. So I'm still trying to dig into it. What happened to that buyer?
The first buyer wants to sell his house and then buy my house, and his sale is still, and then you can buy my house. And second one didn't get the loan.
Gotcha.
And even if they already approved, they still didn't get the loan. So after that, and it's slow.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just looking at the comps, and like, I think for me, I would have to do some updating a little bit to get that price. I don't know that it's a good fit for me, because I either have to rent it out and make money, but I don't make money if I buy it at your asking price.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so like several people ask me to rent and then buy. I just want to sell the house because I'm moving. That is my rent house, so I'm moving, so I don't want to keep it rented. So
right. Have you thought about listing it with an agent?
Right now, I tell you the truth. I want to. I'm leaving this town within about 2 or 3 months, so I can sign a contract for 6 months. So if I can sell within that period, I might rent it again. Maybe I'm really not sure right now what to do.
Yeah. I mean, I do understand. I have a lot of rental properties. My biggest problem though is if I buy it at 275, then I am not I lose money every month to rent it.
If you want to rent it, you don't need to update anything, because a lot of people are looking for my house for rent.
How much are they going to pay?
I'm not sure right now, but I rented before. It's like before last year, it's 11,000. But a lot of people ask for like I didn't know they want how much they want to pay me. But a lot of people told me. My agent also told me right now it's like 140 about.
Right. Yeah. Like I think I could rent it for, $1,400. But the problem is if I buy it for $275, I will lose money every month by only renting it for $1,400.
Oh, how much you want to buy it?
I don't. I think you should list it on the MLS. I think you need an owner occupant. I mean, I could buy it and I could, remodel, some of the things.
You don't have to remote anything. It's a livable condition. But if you want updates like the granite countertop, that's up to you.
Right, but that's the only way I can make money is flip the house and list it. So update it and list it, or rent it. If I rent it, I lose money. If I fix it and put it on the market, I have to be lower.
Oh.
I have to update it, because how am I going to make money? I'm a business.
Oh, okay. So how much you want to buy my house and resell it? Around our area, like several houses is for sale, is on sale, and then you can search their price. much better, much higher than mine, and might be they updated and they are not big, not enough as mine, not big enough.
Right, but I would have to. I think you don't understand. If I buy it and I have closing costs, I have holding costs. I have to remodel the kitchen and the bathrooms. So that's, $25,000-$30,000 there. Then there's costs for the, realtors and the title companies. There's $20,000 there. You know what I mean? And then I have holding costs. So it's like, if I can do those things and sell it at, $275 or $280, like after I do them, I'm going to have to pay a lot less if I make any money. So I think you should just list it with a realtor. You're looking for an owner occupant if you want that high of a price for the property.
Yeah, might be. Like if you want to live there, might be. I'm not sure, but yeah, if you buy it for invest, if you want to rent it, it's you don't have to update. If you want to repair,
right, but you have to understand, mortgage, insurance, taxes will cost me more than I can rent it out for. If I buy this at $275, what is my mortgage payment?
I don't. You can calculate how much you want.
I'll tell you right here. $275. Let's do this. Without taxes and insurance, or just a basic tax and insurance.
The tax and insurance.
My payment is $21.72, and I can rent this out for $1,400 every month. So I will literally lose. What is that? $21.72 minus $1,400. I will lose $772 every month if I purchase this and rent it out.
So you I'm not sure about that. Is that much? How much down payment you want to pay first?
I mean, it doesn't really. I can put more down payment. I can put less down payment, but regardless, I cannot pay $275 for a house that will only rent out $1,400. I'm gonna go buy a house that makes money.
So how much you want to pay? The price we can talk a little bit.
I don't know how to tell you this. I would offer you something in the 100s if I were going to purchase this and make money. So you have to have an emergency situation. Do you have an emergency situation?
Not really.
Do you want to be the seller finance? Do you want to be the bank?
No, I have nothing. But I paid off that house.
No, I mean, do you want to seller finance the house to me? You be the bank.
No, I want to keep my money, and because I'm moving, so
right.
I want to keep.
So you should. That's why I say you should. If you're gonna lower the price, hire a good real estate agent. Lower the price list it on the MLS, and you will be able to sell it. I can't. If I buy this, I am going to be much lower. And you've had this listed for well over a year, been trying to sell it at this price point. You're going to need to come down on the price and it will sell. List it with an agent.
I just don't want to list with agent in a short period because I'm stay here for 3 months and I don't want to list it.
So if I offer you $175 so that I can make money on this, are you going to give me the property at $175?
No.
Okay, then you need to list it with an agent.
Several investment companies already contact me. The highest one they offer me $205, and they can sell it in 7 days.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. You're asking an investor to buy this property. They're going to come look at it, and they might say $205, and then they're going to come back and tell you 175 like I just told you after they walk it. I'm telling you it's going to be 175 or somewhere in there. It's going to be in the 100s. If you want to sell this in the 200s, you need to list it with an agent, or you need to accept a much lower offer than what you've been trying to sell it for. So you can call me back if you're willing to accept a lower offer and you don't want to list it with an agent. Yeah, I get it. I understand, but there's not a way for an investor to make money.
Okay, if I want to sell to the investor, I have another two offers higher than you.
Have they walked the property?
Yeah, they already looked at the property and also like.
Okay, well then you should accept those offers.
I want to make a little more money too. I don't want let them to make a lot. So.
Yeah, I'm not interested in getting into a bidding war. I don't see how I make good money on this, and I got other houses to buy that I can make good money on, you know? So you should accept their offers.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
She's full of caca. Oh, man. Caca. She's being greedy. Bro, she's been trying to sell that thing. I forgot which one it was. Caca-doo-doo. Which one was it?
Oh, no.
I found it.
Don't make me call her.
Wants too much for her caca-doo-doo. It's really actually kind of a cute house. She just wants way too much for it.
Wasn't New Hampshire, was it?
No.
Or was it?
Kentucky.
We're okay. We got Kentucky.
You're not going to start doing that with 4 days left, bro.
Yes, I am.
Oh, Lord, help me. Y'all pray for me. All right, RJ's back. I'll see you guys when he comes to eat lunch. You know what I'm saying? This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is pricing is iron, truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Please leave your message for 857242.
Hey, Christina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Boston, Massachusetts. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Dang it. It's one of the places I need. Oh, we got a lead in Wyoming. Wham, Sutter.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Ooh, another one in Mass. That does not feel like a good phone number. Let's see. We got one in Wisconsin. Let me know on that California property. See? Follow up king.
Yet when I do it, you get annoyed.
Hi, this is Sal. Please leave a name and number, and I will call you back. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Sal, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hillside Lane. You had entered this on my website saying you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Gracias. Thank you. That we've got one more in Massachusetts. Jay, I need Cali, Colorado, Connecticut, Hawaii, Idaho, Maine, Mass, Nevada, New Hampshire, Rhode Island, South Dakota, Vermont, Wisconsin, and Wyoming.
Please leave your message for 6172556.
Hi, Sandy. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on 4th Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Well, the email was, it was appreciated. It's more of an email that is set up just for like deal flow. It's not necessarily like an email that's set up to answer a question. As far as how you can work with us, it's about get deals. Let's move deals. You sent 4 properties?
Your call has been forwarded to an
I did
automated
not
voice
see that.
messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Herman, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Old Cannon Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Let me look at that real quick. Because I did not see that email, Jay.
Hello.
Hello, is this the owner of 650 Dickey Valley Road?
Yes, it is.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about that property. You guys had entered it on my website saying y'all were interested in selling. Is that correct?
No.
Okay, so you're not looking to sell that property.
No.
All righty, well, I will take you out of my system. Somebody went on my website and entered it in there and said you guys were.
No, we're not interested in selling it.
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 812498 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East 2nd Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, Jay, I don't see that email either.
Hello.
Hey, is Tommy there? Hey, Tommy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Taylor Lane. How are you doing?
Pretty good, man. How you doing?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
It's not my property, but yes, it's my mother-in-law's.
I gotcha. So, was the information that was given to me was your information. So, was that you that entered it, or was it your mother-in-law?
That was me that entered it.
I gotcha. Are you helping her sell the property?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Me and my wife are, yes.
Okay. Well, how much are y'all looking to get for the property?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm really not the right person for you to be talking to. To be honest with you.
Okay. Who should I?
Seeing that ad, I thought y'all make an offer on it. I didn't know. I thought, well, hell, how can y'all make an offer when you can't even see the inside of it, you know? So.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can make an offer on it, but I need to, have a conversation with the person who knows that information, the condition, the occupancy, what's going on with it, is everything working, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So is that her that I need to talk to?
No, you need to talk to her daughter. It's really 4 names on the title. 3 kids and the mother, and the mother's 85 years old. Yeah, you don't need to talk to her.
Gotcha.
My wife is one you would
always need to talk to her. She just left this morning going on a trip for the week working. So, and she travels a lot. Anyway, I just, she has sent a couple of things out to people, and I really think we're going down next month to clean the house out. And I think we're just going to try to get with the realtor down there and try to do a pocket listing. If you know what a pocket listing is. You ever heard of that?
I have.
Okay, I think that's the route we're going to go. But anyway, I just seen this ad, and I don't know why I filled it out. I really figured it's a waste of my time, and I hope I'm not wasting your time now.
I mean, is the property distressed? Is it outdated? Does it need work?
Oh yeah, it's the kitchen is probably from the 70s. I mean, it's a good solid house. It's the second hurricane's been through, and it's no damage at all. It's got the hurricane shingles on it. She had tree damage and all that. I was down there for 3 weeks cleaning the whole neighborhood up. But anyway, she's here with us now. It's just she's paying electric bill, water bill, and all that. There's no need of just sitting there. Really, I would have already had sold a few months ago. But my wife, she likes to micromanage things, so I just thought, well, I'll let her deal with it. And she already had her plate running over, so.
I got you.
It's just, yeah.
I mean, it sounds like it's perfect for something that I would want. I mean,
the neighbor wanted it. He wanted to pay cash. He said 200 plus, you know. And I sent him a message. The problem is one of the names on the title, brother. He's in Omaha, and nobody's heard from him in 10 years. He doesn't deal with the family at all. We couldn't get in contact with him, and his name was on the title. We finally sent him some certified mail. He signed it and sent everything back, so all that's clear now. So, but the neighbor was wanting it. I sent him a message. He didn't even reply back, and he flips houses too, you know.
if he wants it for 200 plus, I mean, that's a hell of a deal if it needs work. So
I love that's. You know, he's been in the house too, you know.
Right.
My age shows him too. But anyway, I just, yeah, like I say, I filled this out yesterday online. I probably shouldn't have done that. But anyway, like I say, I'm really not the right one you need to be talking to. And my daughter, my wife, this is not a good week to talk to her. So, like I say, she's traveling, so.
well, if I can give you my honest opinion, if I were to buy the property, and it sounds like something I would want to buy, I would not be in the 200s. I'd be less. So if you have somebody that is an investor that wants to pay you 200 plus, I'd probably do everything I could to get a hold of that person, especially if they've already seen it and whatnot. So.
Yeah, well, like I say, it's a good solid house. Her father had that house built, and he had oil wells and shit, and he's talking about everybody was going over and work on it, was talking about, dang, it's wood, you know. It was built right. I don't know how old the house is, but
right.
But it's just a good solid house, and right now, you know, after a hurricane went through down there last year, it's a housing shortage down there. And it's a house on the next street over that's real similar to hers. It just sold for $270,000. In my honest opinion, I wouldn't give $100,000 for both of them. You know?
Right.
In my opinion, but it's just right now. I mean, it's a big time housing shortage. You know, right? She's just going to Fort Myers, so
right.
Hurricane wiped everything out. So I mean, right, we should have done something, but anyway. But yeah, and I expected a low ball bid from you or anybody else, really. I mean, I kind of threw it out there just to see what kind of number you'd throw at me to know it would be worth more than that for sure. But like I say, we probably, when we go down to clean the house out, we probably are going to just find a realtor and give them a pocket list and let them deal with it. That's probably going to be the easiest thing.
All right, Tommy, sounds good. Well, best of luck with that, okay?
Now, are you at Fort Worth?
I am.
How hot is it down there, man?
It's going to be 108 today, so it's pretty miserable right now.
I'm originally from South Arkansas, and I spent a lot of time motocrossing down in Tyler and Fort Worth area.
Yep.
All the way down to San Antonio, but is just a little bit too hot for me. And I'm up here in Tennessee now, and I live up here in the mountains, and it's a hot summer up here. So, but yeah, I wouldn't be able to take that Texas heat anymore.
Oh yeah, and then I'm going to Vegas this weekend with my son for a hockey tournament. And I looked up the weather. Apparently, it's supposed to be 115 to 118 a day. I'm like 118. How is that even like possible?
Best thing about Vegas, though, it doesn't have the humidity.
I know, but still 118. I mean, that's hot.
Drink treated liquids, all I can tell you, baby.
Exactly. All right, Tommy. Appreciate you.
I appreciate it.
All right, man.
Appreciate your time, man. You have a good one.
Bye-bye.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
Yes, Eric, we got it. Cassie is looking at it right now.
Hello?
Hi, is Luis there?
Speaking.
Hi, Luis. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Clay Pottery Road. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is that just vacant land?
Yes, it's just raw land.
Gotcha.
I went to clean it off of, I was going to put something on it. I cleaned off about an acre, I believe, but now it's growing back because the guy that cleaned it off didn't take the stumps up.
Gotcha.
So now it's just going back to raw land.
All right. How much were you looking to get for it?
I was looking at maybe 60,000, but it's negotiable. It's 6.5 acres.
Gotcha. All right. Let me see what I can find around
Here
there.
in Georgia.
Say that again?
I said it's here in Georgia.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me see what I can find around there.
Okay.
$60,000. How'd you come up with that amount?
I mean, I'm just a figure. That's why I said it's negotiable.
I gotcha. All right. I'm trying to find something that's similar.
Because I still owe 25 on it.
Gotcha.
So I'm trying to, pay that off and then have a little for me to move.
Right.
Yeah.
Where are you going to move to?
I'm moving back to Ohio.
What part?
It's slow for me. Cincinnati.
I was going to say, I have some houses for sale in Ohio.
Do you?
But not in Cincinnati.
What, Columbus?
No, I got one in Portsmouth. I got one in Cleveland.
Cleveland is dangerous.
Well, not if you're on the good side. If you're on the east side, yeah. If you're on the west side, it ain't that bad.
That's bad. I'm by myself. I want somewhere where it's like I ain't got to be looking around when I go in the house.
I got you. Are you originally from Cincinnati?
Basically, right here in Georgia, Florida, Georgia, but I left here when I was 16 and I just came back. I've been back about 2 years and then, I can't take it.
Can't take it.
Too slow for me. You gotta drive 25 miles to go somewhere and see some decent restaurant.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I look at a deal in Georgia, I always think of my grandfather. My sister went to school in Dahlonega. Do you know where that is?
Never heard of it.
So it's north of Atlanta. She went to North Georgia State University in college. I always made fun of her because I was like, they literally came up with it. They used every college name that they could come up with. State, college, university. It cracked me up. But we went there for her graduation. We drove, and I was a kid. And I remember my grandfather, he was from Texas. And when we got to Georgia, he said, man, I don't like it here. You can't see past the trees. All it is trees.
Yes, and land.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
So you got this thing listed on the MLS, don't you?
Yeah, it was listed on there for what? 59?
59.5. Yep.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get her to just go ahead on and take it down if you and I can negotiate a price.
Gotcha. You only want cash because you need the money to move, right?
Correct.
Anybody else try to get you to seller finance?
No.
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 You ever?
I don't even know how that works.
It's just you get paid monthly. You become the bank just like Chase Bank does on mortgages.
Uh-huh.
So instead of you getting a lump sum, you just get monthly payments.
Or maybe half cash and half monthly payment.
I was just thinking all monthly payments. That's way easier for me.
Say that again?
I was just seeing how you'd react. I said I was just thinking all monthly payments.
Oh, no. I need some cash.
How much cash you need?
At least 30.
30,000 to move to Cincinnati? You need that much?
I want to pay these bills off and be gone.
I got you.
I want out of here like yesterday.
I got you. So how long you had this listed? Let's see. 38 days?
Yeah.
Why don't you think it's selling yet?
I don't know. I had a broker that put it on for me.
Right. Have they not given you any feedback yet?
We had one lady, but she wanted it, but she had to sell her property first. So she didn't sell her property, so the deal fell through. Are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking. I'm trying to see how much I can do.
Don't be going silent on me now. But I don't understand how you would work that with the monthly because, like I said, I still owe 25.
Oh. So realistically, you need 25 plus you want 30 on top of that, or you just want the 30 to pay off your mortgage?
Well, you're gonna buy it, it has to be paid off before you can buy it.
That's not true.
It's not?
No, I can take over that mortgage. What if I just started making the payments on your mortgage?
And what's in it for me?
The rest of the money I'm going to give you every month.
So you're gonna take over the mortgage.
How much is that monthly payment? $277 a month, and you owe $25,000 on that, right?
Right.
How many more years is left on that?
I'm not sure. You got a calculator in front of you?
I do. Does that $277, does that include taxes and insurance, or is that or I guess there's no insurance. Does that include taxes?
Yeah. What you mean taxes? I pay no.
Like property taxes.
Yeah, no, I pay that separate.
Right, but it's nothing, right? It's just a couple $100 a year.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw something that said like $160 or something like that in.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So what I could do is, if I said I take over your 25, so I start paying the 277, and then you would want 35,000. Hold on, I'm punching in some numbers. I could pay you like $225 a month. So I pay your $277 on your mortgage, so you don't have to worry about that anymore, and then you get $225 a month from me as well. So I'm paying like $500 a month.
You'll be paying me $500. I may be paying $500 a month for the land plus me. But see, I need some cash in my hand.
Well, if I'm doing the 25, say you got, I mean, it's just not going to be that much though, because I'm only paying you 35,000.
Right, all together.
Right. So it's, I mean, I can give you a little bit, but not a lot.
What's a little bit and what's not a lot?
What do you think about 3,500?
I beg one.
3,500. That's 10%.
$3,500. And then you pay what per month?
I'm paying you. Well, that changes the numbers. Now your payment went down to $202 a month because I gave you the 35 up front. So you get $202, and then I'm paying your mortgage of $277 a month as well.
Okay. And how many months is that 202?
That is for 15 years. So you're getting that 180 times.
180 times what?
You're getting it 180 months.
Oh, 180 months. Okay. Okay. And I'm going to be from under that mortgage. That's going to be your land.
So the mortgage stays in your name. The deed goes in my name. You would then also take a second lien position behind that mortgage because you're financing me on the 35,000. So you're going to have a lien position behind the bank. So if I ever don't pay you, you can take the property back and then sell it to somebody else.
Okay, now see, now you're getting above my pay grade. Okay, can I speak with the bank or whatever, someone that knows a little bit more than me, and we talk again here shortly?
You can talk to somebody. I would advise, please do not talk to the bank.
Okay.
The reason why you don't want to talk to the bank is because the bank is going to say, oh, hell no, you can't do that. The reason why is because they have what's called due on sale clause. So essentially they would view that as you are selling the property and they have not approved me to be their borrower. So you definitely don't want to notify the bank, but what we can do is if we were to decide to move forward, because what this is called is I'm buying the property subject to the existing mortgage. Okay. So essentially I'm taking over that mortgage. I would notify them with a letter saying that I've bought the property subject to the existing mortgage. Here's the reason why we do it that way. It's going to go to some person that makes $15 an hour that cares less. And they're going to read that and say, cool. And they're going to put it in the file and move on with their lives. But if you were to call them, that would be like a red flag. So we don't want to do that. Now, there's plenty of people you can talk to. You can talk to an attorney. You can talk to a realtor. You can talk to another investor. Or you could look up videos on YouTube about selling your property sub 2. All of those are. Say that again.
I'm going to talk to my friend that listed the property, since she's a broker, and run that past her.
There you go.
Yeah.
If she's knowledgeable in real estate investing, then she would understand selling the property. Write down these terms, okay? So she knows exactly what we're saying.
Right.
So
let me get with her, and I can call you back at this number.
You can just ask for RJ Bates.
RJ Bates, BATES.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Here's the two things I want you to write down, okay? So she knows exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Sub 2 on the existing mortgage. Seller finance the difference.
You know what? Send that to me in an email. How about that?
I can do that.
Yeah, my email address.
I've got it. You gave it to me.
Okay. Send that to me in a email.
Okay.
So I can show it to her and she will know exactly what you're talking about.
All right. I'll send it to you right now.
Okay, then. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Luis. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Proposed offer. Let's get this over to her. All right. Boom, sent. That was easy. All right. I need to take this. Boom. On to the next. What's up, Randy and Lisa? It's been a minute since we've seen you here. Andrew, appreciate you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jose, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Camden, South Carolina. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. California. Let's get this baby.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 310678. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on North Frederick Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 501516 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Danny, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on River Acres Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hi, is Robert there?
Yep, that's him.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 10th Street. How are you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
Close to 150.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on?
Nothing. Everything's pretty much new in it. We bought it a year ago, a little over a year ago. Remodeled the kitchen, did some stuff in the backyard, put a fence in the backyard. Redid the bathroom. New AC, new heater, new water heater, new plumbing through the whole house. We pretty much just revamped it from when we got it.
Gotcha. And it's 1736 square feet. Is that correct?
Say that one more time.
1736. Is that the correct square footage?
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's not super huge, but it's decent size.
Yeah.
And downstairs has a separate room from it, and then a long separate part for like laundry room and storage. And
so taking a look at it, I mean, I don't know that it's a good fit for me because I'm an investor. So you kind of did what I wanted to do. You already did my job. Normally what we're looking for is realistically the property being in the condition that it was in when you bought it, just a little bit outdated, need some love. Taking a look, just quick glance at the property values, I do think 150. You could probably even get a little bit more if you were to list it with a realtor.
Yeah, I just don't want to pay a realtor. I wanted to get a cash offer, get out from under it, and then reinvest into another one to do.
Yeah, I mean,
That's kind of what I was looking at doing.
Yeah, totally got you there. I mean, realistically, just looking at the area, properties are going relatively quickly. You might even be able to just get the thing done if you go on Zillow, claim the property yourself, put it up there, throw a sign out in the yard, and just move it yourself. I don't know if you'll be able to completely avoid all realtor commissions. You might have to pay a realtor on the buy side, but realistically, I don't know that investors going to be interested in it because you're pushing top of market value there. So, but I'm sure there's an owner occupant out there that you can find if you kind of put in the work there yourself.
All right. Yeah, I had an appraiser actually appraise it at 180, but I figured that was a little high, so I stuck it at figuring around 150.
Right.
I get that. I'm good with that.
Gotcha, man. All right. Well, best of luck with everything. Okay.
All right. Well, thank you, and you have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi, Natalie. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on West Broad Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Cheryl Stevens
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Cheryl, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Church Street. You had entered this on our website saying you were looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, you've reached Robert Ziegler and HMS Home Services. Please leave your name, telephone number, and time you called, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a nice day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments calling about your property there on East Lingard Street. It's Monday at 1 p.m. Central, so 11 a.m. Pacific. Just reach out about that property because you had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 209701. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about that property there on 19th Street that you had entered on my website saying you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. This is in Batesburg, South Carolina. I feel like this is just meant to be because of the name. Elaine? We're going to go with the name's Elaine.
Please leave your message for
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on South Oak Street that you had entered on my website saying that you're interested in selling. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Can't come to the phone right now. If you'd like to leave your name and number, I will get back with you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press.
We got a call back. Be Massachusetts. Come on. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, how you doing? It's Joe Rivera.
Hey, how you doing?
The property.
Yeah, just I was reaching out because you had entered that property on my website saying that you were interested in selling. Can you hear me?
Right.
Okay.
I can hear you, but you're on a speakerphone.
Yeah, is that better? Can you hear me better?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. So you're looking to sell that property, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. How much are you looking to get for it?
I don't know. You got to make me an offer.
Okay. Well, I don't really know anything about the property, so do you want to tell me a little bit about it?
What do you need to know? I just want to sell it, but I want to, I don't want to, go through the hassle, with real estate and showing and all that. And that's what I'm looking to, is just a quick sell.
Well,
Nothing wrong with the property.
The property is good. I know what the value is and everything. There's nothing wrong with the property.
Okay. Well, that's why I was asking you. I mean, if you know how much you want for it, I mean, how much do you want for it?
How much do I want for? I got to get at least 130.
Okay. So you need at least 130, but you don't want to go through a realtor and you don't want to go through all of that hassle, right?
Yes, but if I go to a realtor, it's not going to be sold for 130.
Right. It's going to be sold.
It's a lot more than that.
Yeah, I mean, just what I'm seeing here, I mean, probably what, 150, 160 range?
Yeah, the property's around 160 to 170 range.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've got a comp at 156, one at 167. Those are the two sold properties in close range to you. So, I mean, just to be honest with you, I mean, I'm an investor. So, you know, if the property can be worth 160 and it doesn't need any work.
It doesn't need any work. The inside, it's spotless. You know, there's somebody living there now and she's very, very clean.
Right. I mean, realistically, the highest I can be if it doesn't need anything, just as an investor, would be like 115.
115?
Yep.
That's low. I had better offers than that.
Okay. Why didn't you accept them?
At the time, I didn't know if I was going to go through a real estate or go through, just sell and get rid of it. And but now I want to relocate. I just want to move, and I just want to get rid of it. But 115, I think it's low.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, I'd probably call those other offers back and see if you could get them to close on it now.
Yeah, actually, I'm waiting for one guy to call me.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Jose, best of luck with that, and hopefully that works out for you.
Yeah, if I run into problems, I'll call you back. But at 115, I think it's over with.
Gotcha. All right. Thank you, Jose.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Hey, guess where his phone number is from? Rhode Island. I got Rhode Island in South Carolina. All right, guys, I'm going to go eat at lunch. And it's going to be amazing. Was it amazing?
It was.
Yes. Love an amazing lunch. Y'all have fun with Cassie. See y'all in a little bit.
We're getting ourselves ready for what's coming. So we're going to prepare you guys with a tool that's going to enable you to make life-altering income.
The most important thing that I've learned is to take action, to do exactly what they're telling us to do.
It's going to be some goddamn hard work, okay? It's going to take effort. What we say works. It's going to change your life.
Not only am I creating wealth for myself, I'm also creating generational wealth for my children and my children's children. So Miss Cassie is the comp queen. She broke down comps for us, how to analyze it, how to look for it, what not to look for.
This is exactly where I want to be in my business. Just sitting there, click, 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 or just sitting back like Mr. Burns.
At some point in time, as business owners, we have to make a decision that we are going to have standards. I don't want people that come through here to go out and make a fool of themselves like I see through other programs.
And honestly, I can say it's been a blessing, like I said, to the opportunity to be able to close deals virtually across the United States.
If you haven't made the choice yet, you definitely should make the choice. It'll change your life and your outlook on your business.
If you're not at the Crucible, then where are you? Fucking get here.
Hello, my friends. Empora, Empora title. Do, 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 do. This one is in a mobile home park. And before I even bother, it's a hard pass. Steve, get your comments together. Just kidding. We not mad. Sometimes we're just on a live and we're just acting like our normal selves and we forget that we're on a live. So I'm pretty forgiving about that kind of stuff.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach.
This one went like straight to voicemail. And I want it. So bear with me. I like want to own this property myself, is what I'm trying to tell you. So bear with me on this one. Is really interesting.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has.
I really want to make sure like this is the owner of record. Because I don't want to get my little heart set on this incredible property. Okay. Like, I really love this house. I want this house. I want it.
Hi, thanks for calling Walgreens at the southeast corner of Wells and Prince.
I don't think. A number for Walgreens. Sweet.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Sounds great. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Bear with me, y'all. I can only do so many things at once. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Left a voicemail while answering a call. You know what? Hold on 1 second. Come here, buddy. You want to say hi to everybody? Come here. Come here. Titus, come here. Oh, you really just wanted to go get in your window seat, huh? I would show y'all what he's doing, but RJ would get mad if I moved his camera. Titus just wanted to lay by the door so he could come and sunbathe in his window seat. I thought he wanted to come be in here with me. He's becoming a grown doggy. See, Titus, Robin wanted to say hi. Hello, Robert? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me double check to make sure I didn't miss dial. I'm looking for the seller on the property on.
So that's my brother. He's blind. I put the information for you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we got the information saying you're looking for a sale as soon as possible, and I just wanted to call and get a little bit more information about the property. If you've got a couple minutes.
Well, let me give you his number. I'm telling you now, he's blind, okay?
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hello, is this Robert? On our website for the sale of the.
This is him. This is Robert.
So I just called to get some more information about the property and what you got going on there.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to find another house, but in order to find a house, I got to try to get this house sold because there's a lot of problems right now. So I don't want to know. This house been here since 1874. Man, I've been living in the house almost 21 years. Now, the city wants these people who own the swamp next door to me to put up a fence, and if they put up a fence, it's going to cut off my use of driveways and a whole lot of other things.
Oh, man. So the city wants the neighbor to put up a fence.
Yeah, that's what it's all basically about. And if they put up a fence, I lose use of the driveway, which I paid $350 to have it gravel.
Uh-huh. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Bear with me. I'm just taking some notes here so I don't forget any of the details. So do you have, let me pull up the property. So you're looking for a new place and you need to sell this one in order to utilize the funds to purchase a new place?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Because I know I think it's probably about $20,000, maybe $18,000 I left to pay off this house where I'm at now. I owe the mortgage to Wells Fargo.
Okay. Let me just pull this up. So I have it as a 4, and I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I have that it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1672 square feet.
Actually, it's a 3. it's a 3-bedroom house. There's 2 bedrooms upstairs with a shower and a bath. Then downstairs it's a living room, kitchen, laundry room, the bathroom, and a bedroom. Then there's another back room.
So there's 2 bedrooms upstairs or 3?
There's 2 bedrooms upstairs.
Okay, so there's 3 total.
Yeah, 3 bedrooms basically all total.
Okay.
And not only that, there's a basement too. It's not furnished or nothing like that. Just a basement where the furnace is at.
Okay, so it's not like finished out, like living ready. It's just like your normal basement.
Yeah, just regular basement.
Okay, so and your driveway is on the left there, correct?
Yeah, yes, on the west side of my house.
Gotcha.
But
So you're saying the neighbor that owns the vacant lot, is that right?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
The city after me living in 21 years, they want people to put up a fence and everything.
Well, what's interesting about that is that they've got a light pole, an electricity pole right there on the other side of your driveway. So it's like, where are they expecting you to move your driveway, you know?
Yeah, that's what I keep saying, you know. It just don't make no sense to me.
But I would have to say, like, I would have to look at like the survey and stuff. You know, I mean, but regardless, that isn't like the end all be all for me. It looks like, from what I can tell, like on the Google Street View, you know, these photos were taken in October. Your brother mentioned that you are visually impaired, correct?
Yes, I have open ankle glaucoma, so no, I can't see it all.
Okay, nothing at all. Okay. But you were not born blind, correct?
No, I'm born blind, no.
Oh, okay. I find it interesting. Like I was.
I've been on my own since I was 17.
Ah.
And that's because I had a couple of ear surgeries, and if you're in school and you study biology, you see that your ear and your eye nerves are sort of close together. When it happened, a doctor broke my eardrum, and I had that fixed. And then later on in years, there was a cyst grew on my eardrum, so I had to go ahead and have that removed. But anyway, your eye nerve has got this fluid that flows through your eye, and your eye nerve is shaped like a faucet. So so this fluid's supposed to drop through your eye, keep your eyes moist and everything. Somehow or another, some sort of pressure built up on the eye nerves, made the fluid back up and harden up, and I ended up getting chronic angle glaucoma. Plus, I get shot in my right eye with a BB gun.
Oh my word!
So both my eyes have been operated on. I done had 2 ear surgeries. Both my eyes have been operated on. My right knee's been operated on twice because I was involved in a motorcycle accident after my 28th birthday. And then I done had 2 back surgeries because I've had, when I got in a motorcycle, they just thought I had the broken kneecap. Trying to find out I had a fracture in my right and my left shoulders that did not heal right, and it created bone spurs to build up on my spinal cord, which I ended up having to have surgery. Anyway, the doctor told my wife when I was married and my mother that there's a possibility I could die on the operating table. But here I am. I'm 70. I'll be 73 this year in 2 months. And I survived it all.
Oh my goodness!
But he had go inside my throat, blew my vocal cords and my windpipe around. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to talk or swallow. So but in order to do that, he had cut me from my left ear all the way down to my collarbone, reach inside. But anyway, I feel like a filleted fish.
Oh my word! I bet you do.
But I survived. I thank God Almighty. He let me live this long.
I mean, that is a lot to go through. Seriously.
Oh yeah.
So is there and part of the, I mean, it's a true testament. Really it is. But part of the reason I ask is, with this, it looks like, being the 2-story house with a basement and everything like that. If you would be looking for something like that, do you have like certain handicap preferences, or are you just like?
Well, like I said, I can't. Well, I'm living range of motion a lot of stuff. Plus, I can't see. But once I get used to a place, I don't even use my cane to walk around. I get around my house quite well. That's why just the way I go about handling myself, a lot of people don't believe I'm blind.
Honestly, that's incredible. I mean, like, it is one of those things, especially when you weren't born blind, and then you've become blind, and it's probably really interesting how it affects your other senses. Like, but yeah, the fact that you can go around and get around and whatnot.
My sister's touch is outstanding. My sister's hearing is outstanding. My sister smells outstanding. Yeah. Like I tell you, I don't let my blindness stop me from doing that. I do anything a person would try to do. I camp, I fish, I do it all.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Well, that is a true testament to never letting anything keep you down,
It does.
Well, I'm looking at the house. I mean, it looks, from what I can tell on Street View, like it's in fairly good condition. Like, really the only issue, the roof looks fairly new. The windows look fairly new. The siding looks like it's in good condition. I can't really tell, like, on the decks or anything, but I'm sure they're in good condition. So what?
Just maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I just had it for humanity coming for the new storm door and ramp and railing and everything. Brand new fence. Plus, since I got half dogs, there's this program called the Fishery Project. They put up a pen for me and everything, put a doghouse in there.
Yeah, I see the doghouse. That's amazing.
Yeah. So, I got a lot of different programs I can, go to the part of the
Right. Okay, so my biggest thing is that, like, I'm looking at this, like, it could be an investment opportunity for me, because we're investors, and I'll just tell you a little bit about us. I'm going to be looking to take this property and hold it and either rent it or fix it and sell it. So is it, I'm guessing this would probably fit more the rental model for us. But I mean, you bought it in 2002. Did you have anything like updated since then, outside of like cosmetics updated?
No, just like I said, just a storm door, brand new ramp in front of the house. Got that. Then, like I said, having fermented did that, and then I got side porch. That there's a porch out there that was built out.
Gotcha. Okay. And then you also need assistance in finding a new property as far as like what you're looking for there, right?
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
And it looks like you have probably a fairly low mortgage payment. more than likely. Are you looking for any like certain price point? I mean, obviously the price of real estate's gone up a little bit over the past 21 years, you know?
Yeah, everything's going up. And then now that's, here in Iowa, a lot of people aren't selling their house. They would rather rent so they can get, they want people to rent so the people who are renting are paying their mortgage, And I would hate to be put in a situation like that. If I have somebody, pay their mortgage off, they come up with some excuse to put me out. I would not be great to that.
Right.
Not at all.
Right.
And that's what's good. That's what's going on here in Iowa. And so a lot of people you rather rent the house than sell house. There's not a lot of houses here in Iowa that are on the market for sale. Not at all.
Yeah. I do have quite. Let me pull this up. Are you looking to stay in Des Moines? I assume.
Beg your pardon?
You're looking to stay in Des Moines, I assume.
Yeah, I don't have nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
I have nowhere else to go.
Well, you got the world as your oyster.
Well, you gonna let me come and live with you and your family?
Probably would not have room for you. You'd be tripping over my dogs.
What kind of dogs you got?
I have, well, they're all mixed breeds. But I've got a small, medium, and a large. But that's what I say.
My money hands. I might bring the power bar. So who knows?
Right? You might be able to get you a mansion.
Huh?
Get you a mansion,
If I win the Powerball, I can do that.
Okay, let me look and see what I've got in here. I mean, I do see a good amount of like homes for sale. Mm-hmm. I just don't know if like they're 1,000% exactly what you're looking for. I mean, there's a really cute house, but it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. And it's got a basement. They're on Cambridge. It's about 736 square feet. It's got a good size yard and everything. A little garage, that might work for you. You know what I mean? It's listed for $160,000.
Uh-huh.
And everything looks great and new.
You said this was at?
This is on Cambridge.
Okay, I know where Cambridge is at. That's over by Harding Junior High School.
I mean, it's a cute little property. And it's so, like I said, it just depends on what all you're looking at to get. It looks like it's a good little neighborhood. It looks like somebody completely remodeled this place. And it's in great shape. It's a good price point. But
every time I got a great granddaughter who's going to Callahan, and my great granddaughter and her mother, which is my granddaughter, they're going to be looking for a place to stay. And the pictures, I'm trying to find a 4-bedroom house. That's what I'm trying to find.
For all of yous?
Yeah, well, I got to have my bedroom. My granddaughter's got to have her bedroom. My great granddaughter has her bedroom. Then I have a roommate. They got to have their bedroom.
I gotcha. So, what would be the price point you're looking at?
I don't know. I don't even know how much that's going to run. Like I said, it all depends on what neighborhood because my great granddaughter, she's going to be going to junior high school over by college. In that area, I'm trying to really find somewhere to move to.
I gotcha. Well, what I can do is I I probably will have run this by somebody. You said what area are you looking in? What middle school?
Callahan Junior High School. It's over by 28th and Center Street. And in the area where Woodland Cemetery is, because a long time ago in the early 80s, I used to live at 724th Street, right across the street from Woodland Cemetery. And, you know, it's not too far from Callahan Junior High School.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got Callahan Middle School pulled up. As far as I'm looking on the map right here, so just bear with me. 230. So Woodland Heights or surrounding areas, probably. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of research. I'm going to see what all pulls up, and we'll get you some information.
Okay. You live here in Iowa?
I do not.
Oh, okay.
I typically will fix and flip houses or buy and rent houses. But I have a team there that works for me. Looking for a property in, I want to write this down before I forget, in Woodland Heights or same school district, 4-bed, 2-bathroom or more. Okay. So I'll go do some research really fast, and I may contact my agent, and we'll just see what we've got going on there. I don't think in my head I've got anything just that specific, but I'll double check with them, because I've got 4 bedrooms around there going, you know, I've got one house, you know, but it's $165,000, but it needs completely remodeled that I'm seeing there. You know what I mean? Some of this, yeah, some of it's like $200,000. It kind of needs cosmetic updates. And then they can kind of get a little bit expensive over there. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about it's all ready to rock and roll. But there is one that's a 5-bedroom, and it looks like it's, you know, it could use maybe like some new kitchen counters. They're not the prettiest, but it's a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom. It's got some ugly wallpaper, but it's over 2,000 square feet, and it's only $220,000.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do some digging into here. And, you know, I know kind of what you got and what you're looking for. And we'll see if we can't find something that would work for you and kind of just try to make this an easy transition. I know how hard it is to, you know, be moving and dealing with all this other stuff while you're trying to sell your house and then trying to find a new house and all that. So
not only that, plus when I sell this house, there's a lot of stuff that's going to be left behind. Like there's going to be an air conditioner left behind here. There's going to be a stove left behind. There's going to be a refrigerator left behind and a washer and dryer. I'm going to sell that. I want to sell those appliances as well as sell the house.
yeah, easier than moving them. Like it's actually kind of funny. Moving appliances, they always get damaged.
Yeah, and not only that, it costs too much money renting you off and find out to move all that stuff.
Right.
All I want to do is be able to move up furniture I'm going to take, my TV, my stereo, and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
So like that, and my clothes, those are the only thing I'm taking out of the house.
Yeah.
All that other stuff like the air conditioner, that's going to stay. The like I said, the stove stay, the refrigerator stay, the washer and dryer stay. And that's it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Like I said, this house has been here since 1874.
It doesn't look like it, does it?
Well, that's because, the guy that we bought from, he told us when I was married, when my wife was alive, and we were married, he sold the house to us for $65,000, but he only invested $4,000 in the house. Because the man across the street, I knew him real well. He told me all about the man who bought this house. He picked it up and everything.
It looks like he did a good job.
Yeah. He, like I said, all he did was invest the $4,000. He put the siding in, and on the outside, But basically, hey, the rest of it, I've been done that. I went through different programs that had the roof fixed and the ramp, and new storm door, and all that. The rest is on me. But hey, I appreciate you, young lady. I really do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll dig in some more to this, and we'll be in touch for sure. And we'll try to figure out the best way to get this straightened out and lined out for you.
All right. You keep a smile on your face and a twinkle in your eye, and have a blessed day.
You as well, Robert. Thank you so much.
All right.
Bye-bye. I love him. I think I bring it out in people, though. I don't know. He's been through a lot. I don't really know that we're going to be the right solution for them, but I have a really great realtor contact there, and I would really we'd probably get a referral, but with his situation, the house looks like it's in excellent condition. I think that the comps, oh Lord Jesus, excuse me, y'all, I need to go get myself another cup of coffee. I think the price point, it could be an okay cash flow for a rental. However, I'm going to just double check that. And no matter what, I'm going to contact our realtor friend who is there, because I want them to be able to help this man find a new home for his family. And that little one would be real cute, but kind of makes me glad that he's moving in with his daughter and granddaughter, and because he's been through it, and a lot of these houses are 2 stories plus a basement. So I think RJ is ready to come back. I will see you guys in the mid-afternoon break. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
All right, let's do this. Hello? Hello? Okay.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail. Five, 7, 5, 4, 9, 4 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept. Hey, thanks for calling. To connect and talk, just say your name and what you're calling about after the beep.
RJ Bates calling about the property on 78th Street.
Hey, thanks. Hi, thanks for calling. The person you're trying to reach isn't available right now, but you can leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 78th Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling, so if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 312581. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Billy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 155th Place. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
you've reached Julie with Good Life Dog Training and Boarding. Thank you for calling. Please leave me a message and I'll get back with you as soon as possible. If you're leaving me a personal message, I will get back to you as soon as possible. Also, I hope you guys have a blessed day. Make it a good one, and I will talk to you soon. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Julie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bluegrass Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Jesse there?
Yeah, let's see.
Hey, Jesse, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cessna Road. How are you doing?
I'm okay. Yourself?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that right?
Yeah, we're definitely looking at selling it.
Gotcha. How much you looking to get for it?
Well, I've got a real estate agent that's supposed to be coming out tomorrow and giving him some idea of what if we actually put it on the market. So I've got, I don't know if you're interested in lots at all, but there's a lot next door to it at the corner of Cessna and Hancock.
Okay.
That is attached. So I'm looking to sell both if possible, but I have a buyer for the lot if I need to split it up. What I was hoping to get for the house is somewhere around 120.
Okay. How much land does the house come with?
It's a fairly large lot. It's not, I would say, that's definitely not an acre. It's probably 7/5 or 0.75, I would say.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I see 43,000 square feet with the house. I just wanted to verify that that was correct since you have another lot. So you have another lot basically the same size next to it?
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger actually. It's at the corner of Hancock and Cessna. It's a little bit bigger. It's not on the same deed. And I think that address is actually Hancock Road.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I see it now. That's a big lot. So you go all the way to the corner, yeah.
Yeah.
So how much do you want for that?
Well, for the lot itself, we're probably looking at, I was offered 25 a couple of years ago, so somewhere in that range.
Gotcha.
And I know I can sell it for that. I've got someone interested in it. I'd like to sell them both together, so I'm just be done with it and out of here.
I gotcha.
If I need to split it up, I've got a buyer for the lot.
Okay. What's the condition of the house like?
It was taken down to the studs in 2012 or 2013. All stainless appliances, cabinets. It's just 2 bedrooms. It's not a huge house. It's a little bit bigger than what the tax records showed. I expanded it just a bit. But it's just 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, hardwood floors and tile. Fresh paint, I believe, in every room except the kitchen, and that was painted in 2012. There's nothing wrong with the house at all. It needs a new central heating area. It works, but it's old.
Gotcha.
But I mean, I have never lived in it full time, but I have been for the past 6 or 7 months. I moved back to Memphis, and I'm just looking to buy a house in town as opposed to where's that now? I'm actually moving towards Chattanooga area.
Do you know what the actual square footage is with the addition that you did?
I can get that to you, but I would have to guess. Tax records, I think, only got it about 9.
Yeah, it says 943.
Yeah, if it said 943, then it's closer to 11 now.
Gotcha.
Maybe a
hair over, but not by a whole lot.
All right. Is there anything that needs to be done to the house besides the HVAC?
No, it's completely livable. I mean, there's nothing at all wrong with the house. Like I said, either 2012, 2013, basically took it down to studs. My grandmother owned it. I think it was built in like the 50s or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she left it to me. So I just ripped off all that I ripped out everything in 2012. And then I had a buddy living in it for the past few years.
Gotcha.
There's a large building out back that needs a new roof. Past that, it's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, if I were going to stay here, I could have built a roof on the building out back.
Is that a shop? Is it a garage? What is that? I mean, I'm on Google Street View, so.
Yeah, can't really tell you much on Google. It is basically what would amount to a two-car garage. I use one side for tools and stuff, and the other one to keep a large lawnmower in. But it's two roll-down like garage doors.
Gotcha.
So, now, I will tell you this, and I don't want a shit ton of money for this thing. I really don't. I just kind of want to move on, this part of the state. And there's a house that they just finished remodeling. It's about this size on Hancock, about a quarter of a mile up the road. Just went on the market for $160,000. They'll never get that out of it. But the market around here is stupid.
Have you seen the one in 760 Hancock?
760. I haven't. What's the price on it?
250.
That's probably it. The little bitty white looking house, that may be it.
Yeah.
Just went up by Hart Realty. People got the sign in it. Yeah, they couldn't remember 250. That is 250. There's 260. Another one in Jasper. Actually, Jasper proper.
Yeah, so this one is Hart Realty, so that's the one.
Yeah. It's about the same size. That one's a slight bit larger, but not by much.
Right.
And that lot, also, that thing is like 10 feet from the road, the front door. It's weird. But they won't get that for it. They really won't. They way overpriced it, in my opinion.
Well, I agree. I mean, that's what I'm struggling with is like, I'm trying to figure out how I can give you 120 for yours. And they got that for 250. I mean,
Yeah, they'll never get that for it. I mean, I'm being realistic. I'm not trying to make a ton of money here. I know I could put this on the lot and have people come through with fresh paint and get it all free and stuff and make a considerable amount more. I don't feel like doing that.
Does yours interior look similar to this one where it's like got the new floors and stuff? I know it was taken down in 2012, but like.
It actually has real hardwood that went down in 12. I put it into 2012 or 2013. So it's real cherry hardwood floors in the living room, in one of the bedrooms, and then there's not vinyl. I don't know what they call it. It's fake hardwood in one of the bedrooms, and then tile in the kitchen and bathroom and laundry room.
So you need the proceeds from this to buy a new property, right?
Yeah, there's no mortgage or anything on that. That's the plan.
Gotcha.
And like I said, this property, the lot doesn't interest issue. I've got a 5 grid. I'm not concerned. I could have sold that thing 15 times in the last 3 years. Because there's no lots here.
Right. Give me just a second. I'm looking at a couple different things. It's good. It's going to be interesting to see what that one down the street sells for.
It won't sell. I guarantee that.
Yeah, there's one. There's another flip on Dream Circle that's listed for 180.
Dream Circle. I don't know where that is right offhand.
It is right off of Griffith Highway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that R.A. Griffith Highway.
Yeah.
I think I'll look at that one. That one's pretty rough in comparison to this one. If I'm thinking it's the same house. But like I said, I'm not trying. I'd rather do this quick. If not, I do need some time to deal with some family stuff here. That's really kind of the only reason I'm here right now. But
How much time do you need?
probably 2 months.
So if we closed in like mid-September, that would be ideal for you?
Yeah, that'd be fine. And, maybe I can do some more digging on what I know people at Park Realty, and they got a house that's slightly bigger than that. To me, looks nicer than that. In town, in Jasper, that's got city hookups and everything to sewer, and they're only asking $260 for it. And then this is $250, and there's really no comparison between the two, in my opinion.
Right.
The one in Jasper's, the one in town's even a little bit bigger. So I don't think that's a good one to go off of. I know I'm not doing the salesman thing right now, but I just don't think it's realistic.
Well, I don't think it's realistic either. I mean, I'm looking at the numbers here, and I'm just like, I don't even understand how the people at Heart Realty even listed it for that,
I don't know. I know that they will take less. There's no doubt. But if I were in the market for a house and I saw that house and that's the price tag, I wouldn't even go. I wouldn't go look at it.
Right.
I just anything I would offer would probably, or sounds like it'd be an insult to them to be so far off the mark. But yeah, I wouldn't go by that, honestly. And unfortunately, there's not a ton of comps in this area.
No, there's not.
Because I didn't want to have a real estate agent out here. I wanted to try and do an exit sale. And I had one guy that was interested in both lot and the house at one time. He said, actually, I just want the lot. The lot's not my problem. I could sell that lot tomorrow.
Right.
But, to me, I don't want to sell a lot and then be stuck with the house. If all I can go is a selling point for the house, and that's perfectly fine. I'll sell them both together. But, like I said, I don't have to have an answer. I know this real estate agent is going to quote me a price tomorrow that's going to have to do with his commission and everything else. I'm just not going to bullshit it off. I don't know what exactly these houses are worth.
Right.
The market is stuff right now, especially here. I mean, there's not. I wouldn't give you $120,000 for that house that they put on the market for $250.
Right.
Me personally, I wouldn't. So, yeah, it looks nice inside. It does. It's not as new as that one because this was remodeled completely in 2012. So, yeah, I've got downstairs appliances. Yeah, I've got real hardwood floor and tile, not linoleum and all that stuff. But it was done right. But as far as it looking As new? No, of course not. I've been 10 years ago.
Right. Well, why don't we do this, man? I mean, I'm interested, but I'm also curious what that realtor says.
Yeah, I agree. You know, that's like I said, locking nothing. And I'll get some pictures for you. I've got your number here. I haven't even done that yet. So I'll get some pictures of the house, inside and out. Get you a picture of that garage, and that's full of shit right now.
Right.
Obviously. But, yeah, it's hard to tell what that thing is from
What time tomorrow is that realtor coming out?
pretty early. I think it's supposed to be here at 10:30 Eastern time.
Okay. Well, why don't I just call you tomorrow afternoon and let's touch base. Let's see what that realtor says and kind of go from there. Because if there's a way that the realtor says, hey, I think as is, I can list it for this, but I could be a good fit where instead of you having to go through that process, I could just pay you cash and then close when you need to close. At least then I have a general idea of what the realtor says it could be worth. And then also maybe if we come in and we do a little bit of touch-ups, maybe the HVAC and some other things like the roof on the back building, maybe we could sell it for a little bit more. So tomorrow when you meet with that realtor, why don't you ask them like, hey, if you did some of the things that need to be fixed, what it could sell for. So then that way I know, because I wouldn't mind just coming in and doing those things and then turn around and hiring that exact same realtor.
Oh, yeah, sure. And I don't know this guy personally. It's just the first one I got a hold of.
Right.
But I assume I know he's legit because I checked that out first. But
Right. I got you.
I actually had a call in the heart, but then when I saw that up there, I said, the hell was that?
Right. They'll say your house is worth $500,000.
I know. That's what I was thinking. Like, Jesus Christ, if you got, I mean, I think they're about to, what, 1,200 square feet?
Yep.
Something like that?
Yep.
My parents' house in Jasper on a double wide. They're looking to sell it, and I think it's closer to 3,000 square feet. And just remodel all of it too. Got 3 bedrooms, 3 full baths. Like, Jesus Christ, been going for that ain't in that place. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. All right, man. Well, yeah, let's just touch base tomorrow and see if we can work something out, okay?
Sounds good. And I'll get some pictures after that HQ too.
All right, sounds good, Jesse. Appreciate you.
All right, take care.
Bye-bye. All right. Hello, is this the owner of 3645 North Cicero Avenue?
Correct.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about that property. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Well, how much you can offer?
I don't know anything about the property, so I might have to find out a little bit about it. What you got going on there?
Well, basically, you can check on the internet and let me know.
Oh, so I'm just gonna Google and it's gonna tell me about the condition, the occupancy, and everything.
Well, basically, it's for conditions that is on the commercial land. So basically, it's the commercial, but this house built on this, the same as my neighbors. So we can figure out what you can do with that.
Okay. So you're just not gonna tell me anything about the property besides that?
Well, I don't know you, so I prefer to see someone in person.
I see. Okay. Well, yeah, you came to my website. You filled out a form. You said you had a house that you wanted to sell.
Yes, I do. But I would like to see the person I'm talking to.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm probably not going to go to Chicago. Honestly, I don't think I'd drive 10 minutes. I mean, I just.
No rush in this. But if someone can really stop by you or someone else, then we can talk about it.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to pass on it.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. No talkie, no deal. Next. Pontchartrain.
Please leave your message for 678-702.
Hi, Denise. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Slidell, Louisiana. You had entered this on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, thanks for calling Walgreens at the southeast corner of
Walgreens, huh?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 828-292 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Morganton, North Carolina. You had entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Christina there? Hello, is Christina there? Okay.
Hello.
Hi, is Christina there?
Speaking.
Hi, Christina. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on, looks like Mahan Corner Road. You entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm just looking into, what I could get for it. That's all.
Okay, so are you looking to sell, or are you just curious what it's worth?
No. Like, yes, I do have plans on selling it, but I need to know how much I'm going to be getting for it, how much I can get for it, so I can make my future plans.
Gotcha. Okay. Is it a manufactured home?
There's 2 of them on here, yeah.
Gotcha. Are they both livable?
The one is livable. The other one, the water heater, just blew up the other day. And it's got several holes in the floor that need to be repaired, but it's repairable and livable.
When you say the hot water heater blew up, I mean, is it like water damage or just not working?
And it soaked the box that it was in, and the water leaked out and soaked the floor. So that section of floor will more than likely need to be replaced. And there's a couple of holes in the floor in the back bedroom and in the bathroom that need to be fixed. My parents put in a jacuzzi tub, and it just never got finished being put in, so the floor isn't finished.
Gotcha.
And they were living in there until they passed away just recently.
Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Thank you. And since then, the water heater went out, which I'm glad it didn't happen while they were there. There's a leak under the sink, like a hose broke or something like that needs to be repaired. It's got a brand new AC system. It's got a brand new heating system in it. This house over here is livable, but it too has some spots in the floor that need to be replaced, and the toilet needs to be replaced.
Gotcha.
But we're living in it, it's livable. We're living in it. It has a brand new heating system also. They're manufactured homes. They need to be worked on, but they're livable.
Gotcha. Did you have a dollar amount? And what's that?
The homes are connected. It's like they're connected by bay doors, like you can walk from one home into the other.
Okay.
We have 3 outbuildings, and it's almost 3 acres. It's like 2.86 or something like that. And there's a pond on site. It's a nice piece of property. It's really pretty.
I'm seeing that. Did you have a dollar amount that you needed for it? Because you had said you needed to see how much you could get for it so you could make your plans.
Yeah, I was throwing out 180 because I was looking at the prices of what land was going for
Right.
in Marydale, and land in Marydale is going for crazy amounts of money. It's insane how much just property. A wooded lot down the street from my house is going for $190,000, and it's not even as much property as I have. And I'm thinking, is the property worth more if we just have the trailers pulled off and just sell it with a well and a septic system? I just don't. I'm not quite sure how to go about it.
All right, give me a second here. Because how much land do you have? You have
I have 2.86. I have the specs. It's almost 3 acres, but I don't have them in my hands right now.
Right.
Over 2.5 acres, almost 3. Partly wooded, of course. It's surrounded by trees. It's really pretty back here.
brand new water conditioning system put in by Culligan. Brand new.
So there was actually, oh, that was a long time ago. Never mind. Ignored me.
Okay. I can do that.
What is this?
I was just wondering if I could get around 180 for it.
I think I'm probably going to be pretty close. Just trying to look around there and see what else I can find. There's just like not a ton of comps.
Yeah, there's a house. I mean, it's a gorgeous house. It's a huge house, but it's a couple $1 million just on the road behind me. And then there's a lot right behind me. There's a couple acre lot that's going for like $160,000. And it's 2 acres, 3 acres. No, it's bigger. It's like $200,000 a lot because it's like an 8-acre lot. It's going for almost $200,000. And it's wooded. It's completely wooded. I mean, people have to put the driveway in. They got to put the culvert in. They got to put a well in. They put septic in. That's on top of the price of the land.
Right.
So, even if you drag the trailers out of here and build something on it, it's like probably, you could make a lot of money on this. The prices of the property on this land are going up because people are building nice houses down here, around here. And so the property prices in this area are going up because people are starting to move into Marydale. It's a small town. And people from Dover are starting to move out in this direction.
Do you know how many square feet the manufactured homes are?
I'm going to throw out probably the one I'm living in is like an 80 by 16 or 70 by 16, and it's got a 12 by 24 room added onto the back of it, with sliding glass doors all across the front, and then it's got a huge front deck. Then the other trailer is just a standard size trailer. Most single wides, they run about 1,200 square feet.
Gotcha.
Between 9 and 1,200 square feet. But the house I'm living in has a lot more square footage due to the room that was built on the back of it.
And you said how big is that room again?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
How big is that room that got added on again?
Oh my gosh, my phone is losing connection.
Can you hear me?
It's like a 12, good Lord, it's like a 12 by 20. The room on the back is huge. It's probably 40 feet by 18 feet, 18, 20 feet.
Oh, geez, that's huge.
It's huge. It's huge.
What is it? What is it? Just like the living room?
It used to be a deck, but then my father had it transformed into a 3 seasons room, but it's really an all year round room. I mean, there's no heating or air conditioning in it, but there is a wood stove in here, and you can put an air conditioner in here if you want to.
Gotcha.
My husband and I currently are using it as our bedroom. It's gigantic.
So what's like your, if I said I could give you 180,000, I mean, what would be your time frame of needing to like pack up and move and find a new place and stuff like that?
A year?
Oh, geez.
I didn't realize that I could do it that quickly. I mean, because the thing said, if you're just looking into, it didn't say that, you have to be out right away if you can give me an offer. It just said if you're just curious and you're looking, you think you might want to sell your home down the road, give me a call. So I filled out your application.
Well, it doesn't have to be that fast. Preferably it's faster than a year, but.
Okay, well, if you're still interested, if you're still interested when we're ready, because I still have to get my disability and everything, and my daughter, I have to get her disability and everything all straightened out before we can sell the property. And plus, we have to get all this emptied out. We have to empty the property and everything like that. And my daughter and my husband have to retire. So that's going to take a while. It's going to take at least a year to accomplish all that stuff. But once that stuff is done, yes, I am going to sell the property. And yes, we are going to move off of it. That is the plan.
Gotcha. Well, I guess whenever you guys are ready, why don't you reach back out to me? Because I mean, as much as I'd love to buy the property, I mean, I have no idea what's going to be happening in a year, as far as the market goes and stuff like that. So we would have to rediscuss those figures then. But yeah, I mean, I'm interested. So yeah, just feel free to reach out to me when you guys are ready.
Okay, you got my email?
I do.
Hold on, let me get your name and number. Let me write your name and number down, okay?
You want me to text you?
Yes, text me your name and number. Text me your information so I can write it down.
Okay, I'll send that to you now, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, Christina.
And, thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
Hopefully, yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. That was karma. I posted a reel this morning about some guy saying, yeah, I want to sell in a year or two. And afterwards I was like, what kind of people would ask this? And I go through all that. And she's like, I mean, a year. Nevada. Come on, Nevada.
Hello.
Hi, is Angelica there?
Speaking.
Hey, Angelica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on River Ranch Road. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that right?
I'm just trying to figure out what a competitive price is, honestly.
Well, how much you want for it?
I talked to my husband about that, but we didn't come to like a solid number for how much we'd accept for it. It is a 4-bedroom and it is right next to a park, so probably in the 400 range.
Okay. Let me look here.
That's probably a little high for a program like this, isn't it?
I don't know. I base it off of what properties are selling for around there. So let me see. You're at 2,031 square feet.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Looks like the highest the property is sold in your neighborhood was 401. So yeah, probably a little pricey for my taking. I'm an investor, so I'm looking for something that could either be, fixed up. It looks like your house is newer, or you need to sell quickly, or because you're financially distressed, or something like that. But if it's just, hey, what could our house go for on the open market with like a realtor? I mean, I would think probably, 390 to 400 would probably be top of the market.
Okay, yeah, I was just kind of curious for a program like this. My husband works with a geothermal electric company, so there was a possibility of us maybe moving a little bit closer, but not really a super necessary thing. So we don't really need the financial necessity requirements of what your site was going for. So I wasn't even sure if I'd get a call back.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, obviously we just buy houses. That's what we do. And we're either going to turn around and flip them or keep them as rental properties or use them for short-term rentals. Something, we have to have some sort of exit strategy. Ideally, a lot of times the seller is willing to sell at a discount because the property needs some kind of work done to it. It's a little bit more difficult when a house is built in 2004 because most of the time the house isn't really that physically distressed. If it was a situation where he did get transferred and you needed to sell quickly, I mean, you are looking at a pretty steep discount from that 400 number. You'd still be in the threes, but it would be in the low threes. So it would probably not be the most advantageous way for you guys to sell.
All right, well, I really appreciate you giving me a call.
All right, Angelica, appreciate you.
Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Good luck.
Oh, that's adorable. She wished me luck. I would need luck if I was always in Nevada. Luckily, I only do it to myself once every 3 years just to remind myself. How about 12 of our states are just absolutely miserable to try to buy deals in.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3159252 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Liverpool, New York. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 423-505.
Hey, Kim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Rossville, Georgia. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Electra, Texas. Electra. I think we've done one deal there before. Let's see, we did a deal there, or I talked to a seller there.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 815382. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hi. Mr. Call?
Yeah, I was calling about your property there in Liverpool, New York that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Did we speak earlier?
We did not.
No, I haven't determined what I'm going to do yet. I'm just thinking. I haven't decided yet.
You haven't decided if you want to sell or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alrighty. What do you want to call me back if you decide to sell? I leave this guy a voicemail saying, calling about your property that you want to sell. He calls me back. Says, did we talk earlier? No. I don't know what I want to do. And then hangs up on me. See, what I struggle with is like, what could possibly be going through that person's brain? Dixie, what's going through their brain?
The person on the phone?
Yeah.
I don't know. He just said that you called me and I asked him for the property address and he said 107 Blue and I said, hang on, let me see if he's on the phone.
Yeah.
So.
He then said, I don't know if I want to sell or not.
Oh.
Said, cool, you want to call me back if you decide to sell? And he just hung up on me.
You know.
That's like the
some
third
people
one
are
today.
Mad because they have to sell. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
When I'm calling them, it's like they put it out there and they need to sell it, but they're mad about it for whatever reason. So
It's been an interesting day so far.
Please leave your message for 6788848.
Hi, Samuel. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Dogwood Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Staten Island, huh? Me. Basically, what we want to know is
Please leave your message.
how did you get the email?
917525.
Hi, Naomi. This is RJ Bates, calling about your property on Hillside Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, Steve. This is RJ Bates, calling back to property on Hamilton Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 336613 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Elrita. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Lawson Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello. Please leave your name, number, and a detailed message. Your call will be returned as soon as possible. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Orchard Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Glenbrook Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hi, is Leonard there?
This is him.
Hey, Leonard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Basswood Road. How are you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
I am, yes.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
I'm looking at around 220.
220. All right. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on over there?
Okay, what it is, it's a century home. It's built in 1920. It actually was lifted at one time, and a basement was put underneath it, and a garage and a great room was attached to it. So I think it's like right just under 1,200 square foot. It's 2-bedroom, 1 bath. It has a partially finished basement, just under an acre lot. It has brand new siding, brand new driveway, brand new doors, windows that have been done recently. A few of the windows are due too. What else? I might think, yeah, what else to say? Oh, the brand new roof was all done within the last 4 years.
Awesome.
And it's a divorce settlement that I'm looking at. So I've been working on it. I was gonna list it at the end of the month, but I wanted to see if what I could get without listing it. So.
Gotcha. So what makes it a little bit tricky is the square footage.
Yes. But the thing that is nice about the house, the basement, I was in the process of remodeling, and I was actually going to put another bathroom and another bedroom in the basement to make it a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to do it, so it's only all partial.
Gotcha.
So, but there's also room to add on, too. That's a whole other thing, too. So.
And y'all bought it in 2019, is that right?
Yes. I paid like $160 for it. I put like $70 into it already. So that's why I'm just kind of trying to get what I got into it out of it. The realtor thinks that we could list it anywhere between $235 and $240. So, and there's a couple houses in the area that are going for over $300. One's right at $299. The other one's at $369, and I believe another one just sold for $379 in the area. So the comps are up there compared to what it is. I know there are bigger houses with more square footage, but still, it'll drive the price of this house up.
Yeah, I mean, I just I don't know if there's anything that I can do with this because I'm an investor. So the house doesn't need anything done to it. Doesn't sound like. And
it does need a few things done to it. There is something that needs to be done to it, but again, that's so.
Right. But like the property that's under contract for $299, I mean that's 23, almost 2,400 square feet.
Yes.
That's a big difference for me, you know. So.
1,000 square foot. Again, if the basement was finished, we'd have the same square footage because it's almost 900. I think it's well over 800 square footage in the basement.
Right.
I wasn't into that, so. I mean, the potential's there for the right person, but again, I know you have to invest money to get money.
Right. And for me, I just had to be cautious, you know, about what I'm getting myself into. Yeah.
I'm just going to end up having to list it. I just wanted to see if there was a way I might be able to quick sell it without having to pay the realtor fees and everything else that go along with it. So.
Yeah, totally get it. I do think if that realtor's confident at those numbers, I think that's a really good number for you. I would almost suggest, like, just my professional opinion. I might interview another realtor just to get a second opinion on that value.
Okay, but it does sound close to what you think it should be.
It's a little aggressive for me, just based off of what I'm seeing. It feels, and like, I don't know who this realtor is, and I don't have a dog in the fight, but I will say it is very common right now for realtors. They're kind of hurting for business. 2022 and the beginning of 2023 was not kind to realtors. So,
and again, this is 3 houses up from a lake with a nature preserve in the backyard. There'll never be any development, and they also got a lake view. So.
Yeah, totally get it. And that might be the reason why. I'm just basing it purely off of numbers and size and stuff like that, not any of the additional features that an owner occupant is going to take into consideration, right? Correct. But at this point, I'm just trying to give you a little bit of advice. I don't want you to get in a shitty situation where you think you're going to get 235 and you don't. I would just say, based off of what I'm seeing numbers wise, and just, I do this a lot. I mean, I've been doing this for over 10 years at this point, and all I do is look at numbers. I would talk to another realtor, just get a second opinion and see if those numbers line up.
Okay, that sounds good. Like I said, I originally, like I said, was going to be 220. So.
Right. So, all right, Leonard. Well, sorry I can't be a solution for you, but best of luck with the realtors there. Okay.
All right. Thanks a lot, man.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sometimes when I try to help people, it feels like they're not realizing what I'm saying. And I feel like I'm a pretty direct person. That's the second person I've said that to today. Like, hey, you might need to get a second opinion on that value.
Please leave your message for 347-698.
Hey, Samuel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East Union Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 618-823.
Hi, Demetrius. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on St. Clair Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. El Paso. Hi, it's Joel there.
Hi,
Hey, Joel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Montana Avenue. How are you doing?
RJB, I'm doing okay. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that right?
Yeah,
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
man. If you can do 220, that'll be the bee's knees.
The bee's knees, huh?
Yeah.
What do we got going on there?
All right. So it is commercial. It has two sections. It has Suite A. Right now, it's currently rented by an African American lady. She has an art gallery there. She pays roughly around $1,000 a month. She's been there for 5 years.
Okay.
The building was built in 1910. It's made out of volcanic brick. If you're familiar with El Paso, the street Montana Avenue is the main street of El Paso. It's the old street of El Paso, meaning that's where the Thanksgiving parade goes. So it is on the parade route. The city has it labeled as commercial / multi-use, meaning you can use it however you want. All right, so it's about 2,200 square feet. The front office is 750 square feet, more or less. The top apartment is gutted. I'm currently renovating it. The restroom is gutted. That's the biggest thing, the restroom. The kitchen it needs renovation. And other than that, that's pretty much it. It does have a 2-car independent garage. It also has a 3-car parking spot in the back, like in the alley, and it's underneath a canopy where it can give you a 3-car shade. See what else? I'm paying approximately about $5,000 a year in property taxes. If you were to fix the back apartment with the least amount of money, you're looking. I would comfortably say it's about $30,000 to $40,000. That's conservative. If you want to go razzle dazzle, it's probably going to be about 50 to 60. The rental income that you can generate from there, comfortably and conservatively, it's about $1,200 from the rental. So you're looking at approximately $1,000 from the front and $1,200 from the back. So about $2,200 conservatively of what you can get a month once it's completed. It is the front office is completed. It's done. It has granite from India, Black Galaxy, India. It's got an old fireplace, the gas little fireplace. So apparently that house was built in 1910. They had woodblock burners in the chimney in the front office, and around the 1930s, they bought a Nazi. I guess it was a Nazi furnace, and they installed it there because one of my old clients told me to clean it, shut off the gas valve. So when I was cleaning it, I saw that it was water on there. So yeah, it's the old, either from the Third Reich.
What? That is crazy.
Yeah, and then but the front office is ready to go. The target client. So that place, if you're familiar with on Montana Avenue, that place is Attorney Row. So that's where the majority of the attorneys want their business. That's where they want their office. Even if it's a showcase office, kind of like most of the attorneys, that's what they want. So that's originally when I bought it, that's what I was trying to do. I wanted to rent the front office to an attorney and have the attorney live in the back. So it's a 4-bedroom upstairs, 1,500 square feet upstairs, leads down to the kitchen, and then in the kitchen there's the entrance in the rear, and then there's also the basement. That entrance to the rear, that's where like you have the washer and the dryer. That's the entrance. If you choose to open it up, you can. because where the walls are sealed, you can still put a door there, and it'll be no problem. It's just sealed with sheetrock. But it's smooth. So in the front office, it just looks like there's no entry. But if you were to wanting to put that door back, the actual door is actually still there. And let's see what else. Yeah, that's basically it. It does have a 2-car independent garage made of stone. It's just 2 small cars, so you can't put like those really big cars there. But 2 small cars do fit in the garage. It does have a brand new heat pump, a 5-ton heat pump. I don't know if it's 5-ton or 3-ton, but I spent a pretty penny on it. It does have the shingles on it. It's a T-lock shingle. It's been on there for 50 plus years, and I still don't have a leak. So, as of now, I am planning to put solar there this month or next month, and I plan on leaving the shingles there until I get my first leak, and then I'll replace whatever it has to be. So yeah, that's the lowdown. Do you have any questions?
Yes. So, how did you come up with 220?
Yeah, so it's a 4-bedroom. It's made of volcanic brick. It's 2,200 square feet on the main street of El Paso, and you can use it from residential to commercial, right? So there's a house down the street, across the street actually, right across the street. They're selling that one for $450,000, $430,000, something like that. Maybe it is finished. So the way I justify that is, okay, well, if you were to put $30,000 in the back to fix it, the kitchen, and have it rentable, ready to go, so that's $220,000, that's $250,000, and you can sell it for $400,000. That's $150,000 profit, right? So that really all depends on how much profit you want to make. If you're like, should I make $400,000? Because you could sell that house for $400,000 because there are attorneys that have told me. They said, I will buy that house, but you need to finish it. And right now, I'm just, I'm overwhelmed with, life. You know how life is.
Yeah.
But they don't want to deal with the renovation process because they know how much of a headache it is. So it really depends on the profits that you want to make. If I were to say 180, I could still tell you that you're going to be making, that you could sell it for $400,000 to an attorney, right? I'm in a lawsuit right now, and my attorney, he went to Yale. He wants to buy it, but he told me the exact same thing that all the other attorneys have been telling me. I want to finish. And I'm like, okay, well, because they saw how I did the front office, and I really organized the front office really fast. So.
What houses or what building is for sale for $400,000? Because I don't see that anywhere.
Yeah, either that or it's just sold. So across the street, it's like 3 houses down. So directly across the street, 3 houses down. It should be. Let me see if I can get to that. Let me go to Google Earth. And the reason I tell you is because I looked it up and I was like, come on, man, like they were selling like for $430,000 or something like that, $450,000, and I'm like, wow. Okay, so the house is the one if you go to Street View, you're gonna see it's for sale, and you can call them. So it's 2415 Montana.
2415 Montana.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was listed for 425. But the reason why is because of the financial. So it had a pro forma of a gross rental income of $48,000 a year.
40. Yeah. So that goes to tell you that the rental income that I'm charging for that front office, that's conservative. That's very, like, even in the contract that I have with this lady, it tells her that she's getting a 25%. I gave her 25% discount for having a multiple year contract.
Yeah, but this property that you're using as your comp it was remodeled. It had 6 leasable offices, 2 residential rental units, and 1 storage unit.
Oh yeah, I got some packs in there.
And it was fully furnished.
Yeah.
And that's how they were able to generate $48,000 in rental income a year.
Mm-hmm.
So if they were getting 48,000, divide that by 12, they're getting $4,000 a year or a month with that. I mean, essentially what you've got is you have the one lady up front who's paying $1,000, and then whatever you can get it out of the top. That's where your income's going to be able to come from. And this sold for $425,950.
Oh, it did sell already?
It appears so. Yes.
Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah. Well, you tell me at what price should I be listing it at? Saying, if you're seeing that it's too high, what I'm asking.
Well, I would say this to you: probably don't bring this one up again, because this shows dude, this is right now I'm lost in space looking at the pictures. This is a pretty cool little building. Coming back to yours, 501 East Nevada. Let's see what that was. 501 East Nevada was a law office, which is what you want yours to be. 2,000 square feet. So this is more closer to what yours is. 501 East Nevada. That sold in June for $350,000.
Wow. Yeah, that's. And I'm gonna tell you right now that Nevada Street and Montana Street are, obviously it's the same area, but it's Montana has it way up on its location. Yeah, okay, I know where that's at.
Your other, let's see what this was. That's more of like a retail shop. So 2222 Montana Avenue is an eye care place.
Arlington, Montana.
Yeah, 1619 square foot. That sold for $269.
That place is I see it. Yeah, that's not too far down. That's like a block down. A few blocks down.
So, I mean, if we just use the one in East Nevada, and you said, how much work do I need to do upstairs?
Conservatively, you could get away with $30,000. If your contractors are doing, if you trust them and they do good work and all that other jazz, you probably get away with. I'm anticipating for me on my like with my dime and the furnishings, and I want to put it because I'm going to do it fully furnished. I'm going to rent it out fully furnished. I would set. I've already put. So I put about $30,000 in the front office. For this one, I'm estimating anywhere from 30 to 50 is where I'm depending on the material cost. And that's conservatively. So, and once again, it all depends on the profit that you want to make. You're like, no, I want to make $150,000 profit. No, I want to make 100. No, I want to make 50. No, I don't want. I want to make more. I want to make $10,000. That way, the seller, holding it for 15 years or 13 years that I've had it, maybe he deserves a little bit more credit. So let's go ahead and give him what he asked for. Or you could be like, no, let's put him through the ringer so I can maximize my profit and look good with my investors. And bam, there you go. You offer. You won't offer me 220. You offer me what you think the building's worth to you. But yeah, a lot of people, and the truth is, a lot of people do not want to be renovated. Like they're scared. Even if it's a $50,000 profit or a $100,000 profit, they're scared because number one, they don't know the contractors. Number two, they don't trust them. So, and because it's commercial, and it needs renovation, the banks are not going to finance that. Like you have to talk to some high rollers, some Vegas, lobster eating, cigar smoking, dice rolling dudes. But if you're talking to those guys, those guys would rather play the stock market than to do going. So that's why I'm in a jelly jam right now.
I gotcha. Realistically, based off of that rehab, I'd probably want to be at 180.
You want to make $200, 180. That's what you want to offer? Or
correct.
That's what you're willing to offer?
Yep.
All right.
That would be, no commissions. I cover the closing costs.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me think about it. I'll save your number, and let me pray on it, and I'll give you a call back, and we could. I'm ready to go. So if 180 is your top dollar, you could just turn around, make pretty quick money from it from selling it or renting it out. You're gonna look good for whoever your investors are.
Yeah, we'll probably. I think right now my intentions would be to keep it.
Yeah, it would be a smart move to keep it. But okay, let me go and pray about it, and I'll give you a call back later this week, and let's close. But you got the funds, like you don't have to, because I've done this before, and then what they do, they go back and they start talking to their investors, and they have problems securing their funding. So, you're serious on purchasing it, or you wanna give it a little bit of time if your investors are on board, so you can see what they say.
Well, the way that we work is if we can come to an agreement on the price, then we come out, we do our due diligence, we come out, do our inspections on the wall, through, put together all of our plans on the rehab and whatnot, and then at that point in time, we open up title, and then normally we get the deals closed in about 30, 45 days. I mean, as far as funds goes, that's not a problem.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, cool. All right, so let me go ahead and pray about this one, and then I'll get back to you. How did that sound?
Sounds good, Joel.
Cool. What's your good name?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, RJ.
Thank you, Joel. Bye-bye. All righty. What do we got? I did not love that deal, but I do think at 180 it could be good. Commercial, kind of a weird location, but probably good for commercial, but that's just not my jam, we just don't do a whole lot of commercial. So it felt weird. I'll say that. I don't think he'll call back today. No, I think he's going to take some time. He might even have somebody else that he's talking to already. All right, what do we got here? So we got a cold call lead in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Tenant occupied for $900 a month. Seller wants $70. Says it needs work. Roof is about 5 to 7 years old. Some windows might need to be replaced. No issues with plumbing and electrical. Kitchen and bathroom are good, but probably need to be updated. The tenants are leaving this month. The stroke of death for that lead. That does not sound as nearly as enticing. Oh, Yoza. All right. Who do we need to follow up with today? Taryn.
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2 5 6 4 5 8 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Taryn, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just following up on the offer that I made you for your property there on William Street. Just curious if you had had a chance to talk to anybody there about the taxes and if you had come to a decision there. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Francis
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Francis, this is RJ Bates calling you back about your property on Somerset Avenue. We spoke last week about the property, and then I think you had to go. I think you're taking your grandkids somewhere. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. She definitely has not found her phone, Robin.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9852558. Not available. At the tone, please record.
All right. Who needs to sign a contract? Gail.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Gail Johnson is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later. El cliente de servicio.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Vicky Larson. What is going on here, Vicky? Should have signed these contracts. You're hurting my KPIs.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Vicky Larson is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Vicky, this is RJ Bates calling about those contracts I sent over. Just curious if you had made a decision on what you want to do with your 2 properties there. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Oh, where do we go next? I need to look at my speed to lead queue. Rhode Island. Either one.
leave your name and number. We'll get back to you.
Hey, Charles, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Post Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you want to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Pin, I did get one in South Carolina. We're good in South Carolina, not South Dakota.
Please leave your message for
Hey, Jessica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 24th Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call.
All right.
How can I help you?
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Clay Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes. Let me tell you what I'm trying to do.
All right.
There is a gutted house behind it. It's got about 40 feet behind it. And what I'm trying to do is keep that and sell the front house. The front house has very little work to do because I've done it all. All they need is a water heater element, a pothole, and one more small thing. If we were to finish the other house off, the house would go for probably about 400 or something for it. Right now, what we're trying to do is sell it, and if you bought it for 200, we would be able to walk away with 115. You would have 100 equity immediately, and the only big kicker is keeping the back house. It's actually listed, but I'm the agent, the broker anyway, so I could just cancel the listing, but you can look at it if I give you the address.
I mean, you're talking about 1037 Clay Street, right?
Right.
All right. And you've got it active for 300 right now?
This listed for 299.
Okay.
And that's without the back house. I can send you a copy of the plan.
It's about 0.85 of an acre. Like I said, we've pretty much done a lot of the interior. I got to put the light electric switches covers on. Element in the water heater is like $67 at base. Because it still gets hot, but that gas can mess up in it. It's like a pothole in the driveway. You can see the interior pictures. I got more pictures I can send you.
So you want to sell that front house for $200?
Well, I want to sell it for $3 if I don't to you. If I sell it to you, I sell it to a $2. That way you walk in with 100 equity.
So you sell it to me for $2, but what about separating the land there? And
That's already partitioned. That's what I could even send you the plan. I already got it.
gotcha. You already got it partitioned. Okay.
Yeah.
So how much land do I have now?
0.85 of an acre.
Is it? Are you still going to be using the driveway?
No, I have, with the partition, you can enter it from the back because there's a lawn lane that's on the back of it. And then I got a partition where there's a strip that goes behind the trees and the bushes that access it as well. And it's so far away from the house that it's not even like somebody would really pretty much notice it.
And what's your plan? Are you planning on selling that house in the back eventually?
If somebody gave me a good offer for both, I would, but it's not really finished. We put the sheetrock up on it, painted it. They have to put a septic tank in it. It's the biggest thing. The septic tank and air. The other stuff can be finished. It's all one room. It doesn't have any walls, and it's 860 square feet.
860 square feet. How much would you want for all of it?
For all of it, and I'll be honest with you, you could probably sell it for $4. If you did about $3, you could take it all, and that'd be 8.85 in the front lot, and I think it's 1.25 in the back. Because the extra lot behind it I didn't mention. And that extra lot behind it is, I think maybe a third of an acre.
Gotcha.
You want me to send you pictures of the flat?
Not yet.
All right. If you were to finish that back house, and probably somebody like you got connections to do septic tanks and air, you probably should get $4 for it easy because people are looking for anything with a 5-bedroom or in-law suite or a guest house. Because it's about, like I said, it's about 40 or 50 feet away from the main house. Yeah, about 30 to 40 feet from the main house, I'd say. We got a path going from there to the main house. With that size, you don't have to put a full air conditioner. You just have a mini air conditioning thing in it. Mini split is what I meant. Mini split.
Right. Let's see. How many square feet is the main house?
About 2,000, I believe. It could be a little more, because sometimes, I think it's about 2,000. 1,900 something. It's hard to tell because sometimes on the tax records, or sometimes the person they measure it from corner to corner. So it's a split. So got 2 bedrooms downstairs and 2 bedrooms up. Got a bath down and a bed up.
Huh. So altogether, I got 2,000 square foot house, on 0.85 acres.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got an 860 square foot house that's pretty much gutted that needs to be finished on 1.25 acres.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got another vacant lot.
That vacant lot may be counted in that 1.25 acres. I got to look at it again.
Okay.
But it's not. It's like 0.3 something acre.
Okay. And that the 860 square foot house has its own entrance. So it could technically be two houses sold completely separate.
Yes, and you can enter it from Clay Street or you can enter it from Lauren with the second lot, because the second lot is on Lauren Street, which is a cul-de-sac.
I see that. Does it have a driveway off of Lauren?
Well, it has a pathway. It hasn't been poured into a driveway yet.
I got you.
I just got a petition about 2 months ago.
And then if you enter off of Clay, you're just coming down the driveway, right?
You go, no, Clay has a separate driveway. If you enter off of Clay, go all the way to the far right of the property along the fence, and it has about 47 feet for a driveway, which is way more than one driveway. But it has 47 feet that can take you to the back.
Gotcha. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dive into this a little bit more. Can I text you my cell phone or my email, and you send over the plat information? And
It'd be on a PowerPoint, because I also have where you can see the work we've done and then finished. We did the whole PowerPoint too.
gotcha. Yes, I'm gonna send you my name, company name, and my email.
All right.
And then let me dive into this and see what I can do, okay?
Okay, it's listed under Carlos Harvard. My name is James Adams, but it says Carlos Harvard because we changed our name and I never get updated in the MLS.
Okay.
So I'm both, and I have legal papers.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, send that over to me, okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you.
I'll be waiting for your information.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day here.
Bye-bye. Well, that's one of the more interesting ones. Mike, East 2nd Street, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates calling you back. About your property there on East 2nd Street.
Yeah.
Still looking to sell that property?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
As much as I can get, just like everybody else. But I'd like to have 35 minimum.
Okay. What's going on with it?
Nothing really.
Is it vacant, occupied?
It's occupied at the moment. I have several, and I was just going to start parting them out one or two at a time. Then I saw your ad, and I thought, well, I'd call and see if you guys were legitimate, interested, all that stuff.
I got you. How much rent are they paying a month?
$675.
Everything working on it?
Yeah, it's 3-bedroom, 2 baths. I have pictures. I just repainted everything, put new flooring in about a year ago. I can send you pictures of all that.
I have a 2017 appraisal. I think it was 2017 for 34.5.
How many square feet is it?
Give me just a second. I could tell you.
Everywhere I look, it says nothing.
I can give you all the details you ever wanted.
I'm like, somebody's living there paying $675 a month. It's got to have a little bit of room.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3 bedroom, 2 bath, 1 level. I just got to find what it says for pay per square foot.
It looks pretty small.
1161.
All right. That ain't that bad.
No, it's not. I mean, it's got decent size rooms.
Well, I talked to somebody the other day. They had a 480 square foot house.
That's a prison cell.
Dude, he was in Colorado. He wanted $200,000 for it.
Well, if he was in New York City, maybe.
Yeah, this is on the side of a mountain in Colorado, and I'm like, dude, I can't give $200,000 for 400 square feet. I'm like, I swear to God, I could go to Lowe's and buy a shed for more square footage and just put it on the land.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
That are actually outrageous. I've kind of looked at some of that stuff and I was like, oh my God, these people are nuts.
Yeah.
But because of building locations generally, it's just hard to access all that shit.
that one cracked me up. I was like, is it really 480 square feet? And he's like, yeah, me and my family, we've lived in it. And I was like, I don't know how a family could live in 480 square feet. I mean, I've been in a hotel room with my family for 2 days and wanted to kill everybody. So,
Yeah.
I mean, this looks pretty straightforward to me. I mean, looks like a pretty decent property. You got tenants. I mean, tenants, they pay, they're on time, they want to stay and whatnot.
Yeah, if they're not on time, they catch up.
Right.
Not bad.
But they don't have any intentions of wanting to leave anytime soon, right?
As far as I know, no.
All right.
I actually kind of asked her if she was interested in purchasing it, and she said no. She said she didn't think she'd be able to do it. So, well, all right. I gave her the first option. But like I said, I have full appraisals. I mean, I can't scan them, but I could definitely take some pictures of the appraisal stuff and send them to you if you're interested.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm interested. My only concern would be, what about the roof? Does the roof need to be replaced?
Because of tax purposes, I don't replace a whole roof at one time because of the 27-year write-off shit. So, my accountant says don't do that. So I do sections. So most of the roof has actually been replaced, I think, more than half of it. And the front porch we actually just put on in 2020, either late 2021 or 22. So we repaired all of it because it was starting to bow the beams.
Right.
So we stripped all that off and put new on. But like I said, I have pictures inside, outside, and then I have the appraisal as well. And I was trying to look to see what the date on the appraisal was. I'm pretty sure it's 2017. 10/27 of 2017. And value was 34.5.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm good at 35 if you are. I can just send you over a contract. Are you good with signing through like DocuSign?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
Is this a cell phone or something I can text to? And I'll just text you my email address.
I've got it. When you filled out the website, I got HHE rental.
That's it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll fill out a contract for the 35. I'll send it over to you. Take a look at it. Let me know if you have any questions. But yeah, I mean, especially if you got pictures and stuff of the inside, that's perfect. This isn't you can't text here. This is just the office line, but I'll give you a cell phone number where you can send that all over.
If you're going to email me,
Yep.
I'll email you pictures back. How's that?
Perfect.
That way you don't have to worry about getting them on your phone.
There you go.
I'll just attach them to an email, and it may take a little bit because I'll probably be emailing through my phone, so you may get a couple of emails.
Yeah, no worries.
20 pictures, but I'll try to put a note on each of them that says, my name or something, so you know that they all go together.
Okay. Well, yeah, man, I'll get that sent over to you, and we'll get it closed here in a couple weeks. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in no hurry. I mean, it ain't eating nothing for me,
Right.
Well, it's just I actually own about 20 houses, and I was just I got them at a pretty decent rate.
Right.
And I bought them before all this pandemic shit hit, with all the inflation stuff and all that crap. And I truly intend on selling about 4 or 5 of them to knock the debt down, and then kind of try to relax.
Right.
So, I mean, if we go through with this one, I've got a couple others, and maybe we could talk about them.
Yeah. I mean, we could just do it one at a time, or, if after this one you want to knock off a couple more, we can do that.
I say we just do one at a time. That way my bank can go through all their crap, and I can piss them off by doing it one at a time.
I love it.
But the title work and all that stuff, I guarantee that's easy. It was a local person that I bought them from. The lady passed away. Her kids didn't want them. They had to do the title work to do the inheritance. Then I turned right around and had to do the title work again. So, it's very simple. I can put you in contact with them. They'll have all the information and probably a 30-minute file search for them. And
right. Gotcha.
That'll save a lot of. I know the title stuff kind of sucks buying a house, so I guarantee all these are good. You know what I mean? And easy.
Yep.
If we hit the right person. Now, if you want to contract somebody on your own, then it'll take however long it takes you. But I'll put you in touch with the person that's done it for the last 2 sales. So
what I'll do is I'll just put to be determined on the title, so that way we can either open it up with your person. I don't want to step. I have a transaction coordinator that works for me, but I don't like to get in his lane because I chew his ass when stuff takes too long. And so a lot of times in this case, he might end up being the one that says, yeah, let's just go with Mike's guy, why even mess with it? So
right. I'll give you the information. What you choose to do with it's up to you. How's that?
That's perfect.
I mean, if he wants to make it easy, he can make it easy. If he wants to make it hard, he'll make it hard.
Yep. Well, he might have somebody that he likes working with. I mean, personally, for me, all that I know is random notaries show up at my office and I get pieces of paper put in front of me, and then I know later that week I'm starting to pay mortgages and insurance and taxes. So that's what I know. I stick with what I'm good at, which is buying the houses.
Yeah. Are you out of Texas? Is that where you are from?
Yeah, Fort Worth.
So is this all you do? Is just buy houses and?
Yeah. We flip them. We keep them as rentals, seller finance, pretty much anything you think of.
Okay. Yep. I will be looking for your contract.
All right, man.
And I'm in no hurry, but I will try to get pictures back to you, and we'll see if we can just keep kind of slowly moving toward the end, right?
Yes, sir. All right. Sounds good, man. We'll get you taken care of, okay?
I appreciate you, man.
All right. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, the search all day for that right there. What a glorious seller. I know the additional properties. That's the key to this deal. It's so funny because, you know, some people beat me up when like I don't try to negotiate on stuff like that. They're like, well, that's just order taking, you know. It's like, yeah, but see, in that case right there, I think what he liked is that I wasn't full shit. I didn't try to play games. I didn't try to beat him up for, you know, 5, 2,000, 3,000, whatever. It was just, hey, he knows he's giving me a good deal. He knows that it's going to cash flow. And so because of that, I think that opened him up to, yeah, I mean, I'm willing to work with you guys. If this goes as smooth as this, essentially that's what I heard him saying. If it goes as smooth as this call went, then yeah, we could do some more deals, which I love.
Please leave your message for 615613.
Hey, Tina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Todd Carter Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, is Linda there?
Speaking.
Hi, Linda. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on King Sessing Avenue. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
You had
You're in the country. You're a country guy.
you hear my accent, huh? You
trying to come up to these bad parts, huh?
yeah, just trying to buy all of it, you know.
Oh, okay. I've had tons of calls about this property. Nobody wants to give me what I want. They want to tell me what the going rate is, and I tell them to keep going.
Well, how much you want for it?
95.
What are they telling you the going rate is?
About 60.
All right.
Although I did have a guy offer me 85.
Let's see what we can do here. Let's see.
It needs a total rehab. It's framed out. The city of Philadelphia was on my back about rebuilding it, and I spent a ton of money to do that. They were trying to fire me for $750,000.
Just 750?
Yeah, that's all. Not $1 million.
Yeah, that ain't that bad.
Nah, it's bad for a poor girl.
So you got a little friend there, down there at 6164 King Sessing.
Right.
Yeah, that they sold that for 95, rehabbed it, and it's on the market for 245 now. You know about that?
6114.
6164.
Oh, 6164. No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
How much do you think you'll give me for mine?
I don't know. His house ain't selling.
Think about it and let me know.
How much will I give you?
Yeah.
I don't know. 95 feels like a lot.
Right. Hold on. Hello? 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 Crap. I'm going to have to call you back.
All right. What's my number again? How much I gotta pay you?
I don't know. You sleep on it or whatever and see what's the best you could come up with, and I'll see if we can do some business.
But all right, I'll think about it.
Thanks.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, Philly. Philly. That is not a good deal. That reminds me of the first Philadelphia deals that I got that I had to terminate.
The TextNow subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey, Teresa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Rock Hill, South Carolina. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Yo, this is Bob. Sorry I missed your call. I'll try to get back to you. Thanks.
Yo, Bob, this is RJ. Call me back. Graceful Lane. You entered it on my website. I want to buy it. 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, is Tabitha there?
This is she.
Hey, Tabitha, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Belfast. How are you doing?
I'm good. You?
Pretty good. You still looking to sell that property?
You sure do.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
We if pay it off, and then if we could walk away with $225,000 in payoff, it's probably $35,000. We're just in the boat. We're in a pickle where my husband, he's sick, hadn't been able to work for 2 years. I ain't worked for 2 months. I've got back surgery tomorrow, so it's either sell it or lose it. I'd rather sell it, take our losses, go on about our business, and we're going to hit the road.
Gotcha. So how much do you want altogether?
Let's see, what is it, 35 and 25? That's
260. 260.
Mm-hmm. The only thing for us is as is, It'll need a roof eventually because this is original roof. It'll need, I planned on we had doing the flooring because it's got carpet in it. And Andy got sick, so we couldn't do the flooring, so the carpet will need to be done something with. And one bathroom we was working on, our daughter, it wanted it painted, so we got it in primer, and it needs to be painted in all the trims in adjacent bedrooms, and it just has to be painted and put back on. It still has the original 4-ton AC, nothing, never, you know, we just service it every year. We have a 2.08 acres. It's got a big detached garage, a detached 2-car carport, and it's a 2-car garage. And a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and a study, but it's a full bedroom study. So it's actually a 4-bedroom, 2-bath.
Gotcha. All right.
So,
let me see what I can find around you.
okay.
Let's see. It's 2,052 square feet, right?
I think actually, I saw that on there, but I think it's close enough, but I think when we bought it, it said 2,048 square feet, but I mean, yeah, 28 by 80 inside.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let me do this. Let me look into it a little bit more, and then I'll give you. Well, you said you're going in surgery tomorrow, right?
Well, I'll be up. I don't have to be there till 9, so whenever you find something, just call me tonight, and we'll be, even if it's later, we'll be up.
All right, Tabitha.
It's our permanent foundation with the perimeter footers. Did I tell you that?
No, but I can see that.
Okay. All right. Just give us a holler back. We'll be up late tonight.
All right, Tabitha. Talk to you later.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I don't see that one.
I'll look at it. Just
I want more like that guy that you sent the contract to. It was so easy. He was so cool.
they can't all be like that.
Why can't they all be like that? All right, guys.
Everybody do it.
I'm going to stand up and see you in a few. Hey, guys. RJ Bates III here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now, this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesaling Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day.
my loves. Waterfall. Alrighty. Just getting some leads rocking and rolling in here. Hope you're all having a fantastic day so far. Nope, not what I meant to do. Let's see. Name. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and y'all are just gonna bear with me. Because I am putting in a new lead list. If you don't mind terribly. Oh man. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do that after I'm off the live. Eee. You're looking for the crispy bacon guy? I haven't seen him today. What are you looking for him for? Hello, am I speaking with Doug? I believe you spoke to Gene earlier about looking to sell this property.
Yes.
And so I was just giving you a call to get a little bit more information and follow up with you, see if we're a good fit.
All right.
I show from her notes that this is tenant occupied and that looks like they're paying $900 a month.
Yes.
Okay, are they on a month?
I recognize that the reason I'd be thinking about selling it is that the tenant is leaving at the end of this month, okay?
Okay.
On the 20th, actually. And either got to update it, either have to update it or sell it, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you caught me, you should call. I mean, you give me a fair price, I'll sell it. If not, I'll just keep it and fix it up.
I gotcha. I completely understand that position there. So I see it noted that it's 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 943 square feet, correct?
That's about right, yeah, sure.
Close enough. Okay. Some windows might need to be replaced. No plumbing or electrical issues.
No, the only thing, well, it needs to be cleaned up, maybe painted, maybe some new carpeting. The garage, the outside needs to be painted. The yard needs to be cleaned up. And there was a window air conditioner in there, so I imagine 1 or 2 of the windows might need to be replaced.
Gotcha.
Sorry, got beat up.
Gotcha. So, I guess for me, I would have to be assuming that if I were going to take this property on, those would be things that I would need to do to get another tenant in there. But, you know, it could, when was the last time you were inside the property?
Maybe 2 months ago.
Oh, okay. So fairly recent. That's good. I'm just flipping through here. If you don't mind bearing with me. It looks like it could have a little higher, a bit of a rent rate, right?
Wow, yes, it could. Yes, that's if I rented it out again, I'd go maybe 1,000, 1050, maybe something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it looks like you've had this for a long time, yeah?
I've had it for a while. Exactly how.
Maybe 2012?
Maybe, I don't know. I don't think so, but it's possible.
I'm just kind of like thinking about, okay, you know, what I got here. I mean, normally I'm sure you more than understand from the sounds of it. Normally I'm looking at it like if I have to put money in it and tenant it out, you know, what am I going to get as a rent rate? Does it cash flow at the current purchase price? You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Or is it possible for me to go in there and make it all fancy and list it? You know, what is my best exit?
You could do that too. I've been debating which way to go myself.
Yeah. So I'm just flipping through like the rental and then the flip comps that I have. You know what I mean? And I'm just seeing what did they do to these houses. Sometimes you know how it shows like the tax records and I'm like, did they add another bathroom? Like, let me hunt down photos. so on and so forth. So I'm just trying to click in there. I think somewhere that I might need to be as far as like if I were to put a little bit of money in it and then rent it out, I'd probably be somewhere close to like the $65,000 to $70,000 range as a rental. And then as a fix and flip, I'm just going to run the numbers there. Probably coming in right around the $55,000 to $60,000 mark as a fix and flip. So probably need to be real specific on those buy and hold numbers, and that's probably where I would be best as a buyer.
Okay, that's fine. We don't have to talk anymore.
What was your asking price for the property?
Somewhere 70 or a little better.
Oh, well, I said as a buy and hold, I'd be 65 to 70. I mean, that's pretty close.
65, 70 is okay maybe, but 60, no. 65, no. I'll just keep it.
So if it turned out where I gave you the price you wanted, you want to keep it?
I didn't understand what you just said.
I ran the numbers as a rental, and I said it will probably come back in the $65,000 to $70,000 range. And you said you wanted 70 for it, and you then said you'd rather keep it than get 70 for it. I guess I'm confused.
No, you said 65 to 70.
Well, I haven't walked the property. I got to figure out how much I got to put into it.
No, that's okay. I'm just telling you, I'm not letting it go for less than 70. That's all let's do it. I'll just fix it up myself.
Okay, so are you saying it's? I guess that's where I'm confused. I don't know.
Well, it's not confusing. You give me 70, I'll sell it. If not, I'll keep it. That's simple.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Doug. I don't want to promise you a number that is, if I'm $1 off, you're going to not sell it. So it sounds like you really just want to keep it. So I'll just probably.
I'll sell it for 70, but I'm not going to sell it for 65. That's all. Let's do it.
Okay.
I mean, you go try and find something for 70. That's in a decent location. That's rentable with 3 bedrooms. Good luck.
Well, I don't usually have too much of a problem, but it's more so how much it's going to cost me. I mean, I'm sure you understand that as an investor, like I got a cash flow. I got to have some kind of understanding of,
I understand all that. You got to understand from my perspective, that's what it's worth to me.
Okay.
If it's not worth that to you, okay, that's fine too.
Okay. Well,
I understand that. It's your money,
Yeah, but I mean, here's my deal too. It's like, if I can come into 70 and I say, yeah, I mean, it looks like just depending on what I have to put into it, my numbers turn out that I will be 65 to 70 where, you were in the house 2 months ago and I'm saying that'll work. And your response to that was, I'll just keep it. So it doesn't really motivate me to
I said I'll keep it. You said between 65 and 70. I said I have to have 70 or a little better. And you said, no, you want 65. That ain't going to work. 70, that's it. I ain't going to sell it cheaper than 70.
Well, you didn't tell me 70. You didn't tell me 70 yet when I gave you those numbers. I was just running brief numbers.
Well, I thought I did, and maybe I did. That's true.
Well, all right, Doug. Well, I will. I'll think about it. I'll look at what else I got going on, and if I want to try to arrange a walkthrough, maybe when your tenants are out here in a few days, we'll take a walkthrough through it.
Like I said, 70 is going to be kind of my bottom line.
Yeah, you've made that really clear, and I've made it really clear. I don't want to guarantee because I think the numbers are tight until I walk through. Your tenants are leaving in 3 days, so we'll give you a call back if
tenant is moving out on the 20th.
Yeah, that's 3 days. Yeah.
So you want to call back afterwards, you're more than welcome. You can take a walk through. If you don't like it, that's fine. Not going to hurt my feelings.
Okay, sounds good, Doug.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm not overly in love with the numbers. This is one of those weird ones where I don't love. I definitely don't love it as a flip. I only like it as a buy and hold. So this is in Milwaukee. What I am going to do is I'm going to move this to my list. I mean, the guy doesn't really seem motivated at all to sell. So I'm moving this to my list. I'm going to have our one buyer in Milwaukee that like I know, or I'll have our Boots or JV partner that I know walk it in a few days and tell me what I'm working with. I am not motivated to contract this one, yet I still think it could be an excellent rent rate. You've got one of these under contract right now that only works as a buy and hold. Honest to goodness, it's rare. Most of the time, if it works as like a fix and flip, it will work as a buy and hold. But it's really condition dependent. And most of the time when you see this scenario, it's like the value of the property, okay? Like comps like this are probably going in the range of like 80,000 to 90,000 in this area. And people are probably putting that money into it and then selling it on the market like that. What he's saying is he's not gonna put the money into it unless he's just gonna hold it and tenant it out. Like if that's his motivation. He doesn't want to put the money into it to tenant it out. But he doesn't want less than this amount for it, right? So when I run the numbers as a fix and flip, I'm probably going to have to update everything cosmetically on this property, right? So that adds up. And like, I mean, it looks like a good solid property, good solid comps, but Milwaukee can kind of be persnickety like this too. It has a solid rent rate. It just has a solid rent rate. And like, if we were $10,000 different, we would be able to fix and flip it, but nobody's going to fix and flip it for less than 20 grand, you know? So I feel like that's where it would end up, but I could be wrong. I could go in there and like some of the features could be cool and work out with the comps, but that just worries me that that's still not going to work. I'm not going to go in and fix and flip a house and only make, 20 grand, I'll buy and hold that puppy all day long. But for some, I mean, we also run numbers and assume a solid amount of holding costs and closing costs. Usually, I don't know why in the afternoon I get the yawns. When I'm on here, I'm perfectly awake. But I mean, I've got this lead. I've got really good contacts, team-wise in Milwaukee, so I'm not completely opposed to it. So I just moved it. It's just one of those, like, I'm not jumping all over that thing, but I think it could be an okay property. Oh, excuse me, Lord Jesus. Why these?
Hello.
Hi, Justin. To Sheena, looks like a few hours ago about the property.
Yes, ma'am.
I was just calling to get a little bit more information, see if it's a good fit for us and for you.
Which property are you calling about? I wasn't real sure what you called me.
This is what she put in this phone number, your name, that address. I'm looking it up. It looks like maybe that is, she put the wrong address. Because that you were definitely not listed as the owner of record on the property.
No, I think I own another one on Dollar Way, but I think it's just actually on the property yet.
Uh-huh.
And I'm trying to look into that address and everything, but I just found 25 doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, that's super strange. Because that's you're definitely there's an Inez as the owner of this one. Which is super weird because I don't know why she didn't talk to you about the property address. She gave me all kinds of notes.
So yeah, I used to own $25 left, but they redeemed it.
Ah,
Yeah, I don't own it anymore.
I gotcha.
I didn't know what number. She never did tell me the number.
I gotcha. So, did you have a property that you do own that you're looking to sell that you talked to her about as a different address?
No. I got property spread out all over Shreveport. I don't, you know, unless you're interested in buying one of them for a high price, you know. I assume you're kind of wholesaling?
Buy and hold, fix and flip.
Yeah.
Usually in Shreveport.
Yeah, most of mine are already remodeled, so I don't really have any renovations or anything like that.
So what do? You just fix and flip them? List them?
Yeah, I don't flip them. I keep them and rent them out.
Oh, okay. So yours are all turnkey. They're already ready to go?
Yeah, I'm either like 106 or 108. I lose track. That's somewhere in there now.
I totally get it. I end up
One or two, you just don't lose track of.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Well, I sure do appreciate your time. I'm sorry that that we somehow got our wires crossed there, but if y'all are looking to ever sell, you definitely keep our information.
Can you shoot me an email with your information?
Sure. Let me go back and find that one and make sure I have your email.
I'm actually going through a divorce right now, and it's always good to have people who might be interested in them.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. I don't have your email. Give me just a second to log into mine, and I will shoot you an email. Well, I am shooting you an email over now.
Okay.
And yeah, feel free to reach out to us if you end up needing to sell any of these. And we're happy to analyze them, take a look, see what we got. I imagine if they're tenant occupied, it's just depending on how many you need to sell.
Yeah, we haven't got to that point yet, but I think within the next 6 to 9 months, I have to sell something.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll be in touch with you.
Sounds great, Justin. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
connected to an automatic voice message system. 3 1. Press 1 for more options.
Hello. On Anderson Street. It looks like you spoke to Sheena earlier today, and I was just following up with that phone call. Feel free to give us a call back at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. I moved that to the wrong status.
Hello.
Well, I guess
You wanna find out what you wanna give for the property and call me back.
well, I need more information about the property before I can give you a correct number.
Look at it, or you just going on address.
Well, I was gonna go on multiple things like comps and a conference.
I ain't got time, baby. I thought you was interested in the property.
Well, I
Have a
am.
nice day. Bye, baby. You gonna be love.
Did.
They hang up on you?
Yeah.
Sounds about like
Shreveport.
75% of my conversations today.
Well, I'm going to take this here and get these in here. But I just got to go and do it differently because they have different, you know? Those.
Yep. Falling. Got different. And you gotta go.
I mean, I was showing you. Are you paying attention? All right, y'all.
It's time for me to get another deal.
I loaded a few up in there for you.
Load me up.
I'll load some more.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go drink your milkshake. Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the Crucible!
Oh, this is what we do.
This is what we do. Love that little video.
The number you dialed.
All right. She loaded me up with some good ones.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 850999. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Jack's Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Boom, baby. Killing it.
Thanks for calling Louisville Property Acquisition, also known as MPA. Your call is important to us. Please leave a detailed message and one of our team members will respond as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, Simon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Pike Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Man, I appreciate the shout out, but it's all because, hey, you're taking action. That's the most important part about it. You're going out there and you're doing something with the information. Hey-oh, I already called that one. Eric got another contract from the live. Eric, YPR. He got his second one today.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7066117 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Wesley Church Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7757771 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Brian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Huntsdale Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Total creative offers accepted today over $1 million in 2 different states. There you go. Making it happen. Good stuff.
We're sorry, your call could not be complete. Hi, leave a message. Thanks. Lo siento, el buzón está lleno. Para enviar una...
Yes. I got you. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, this is Simon. I missed your call.
Hey, Simon, I was calling you about your property on Pike Road that you had entered on my website saying you were looking to sell.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling me back.
Absolutely. How much you looking to get for that property?
Well, I was hoping to get 11.5K, but I'll take 10, dude.
I got you. What's going on with it?
Needs some work. It's empty. This is I'll tell you, I'm a wholesaler. I got this under contract.
Okay.
It's an assignment. And the seller wants to close pretty quick. He's trying to see if he can get this done by Friday.
Oh.
And if it for a cash deal, is that possible?
Well, Since you were transparent with me, I'll be transparent with you. I'm a wholesaler in Birmingham, Alabama as well. I don't know. Are you familiar with me? RJ Bates, Titanium Investments.
So I've heard of your company.
Yeah.
I've seen it, on some groups. So, I mean, I guess it's you. I guess you're the same person. So.
Yeah. So, I mean, we have a lot of buyers in Birmingham. I mean, I'm down to JV it. I mean, if you're needing to move it quick, I mean, we could take a swing at it, buy a couple of our good buyers there in Birmingham. We've done a lot of deals out there, and see. Is title clear? Is it ready to close?
No, it's not open anywhere.
Oh, okay. What's the seller situation? Why are they needing to close so fast?
No, he just wants to.
Oh.
He doesn't have a need for speed. He just wants to. He's like, oh shoot, But as soon as I can get the money, the better. But no,
I got you.
To close that fast.
Yeah, I mean that's probably not going to happen. Just from my experience with closing deals there in Birmingham. Have you done many deals in Birmingham?
It'll be my first one.
Gotcha. So we have. Are you familiar with Investor Lift?
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, absolutely.
So we have the cartel mode. We use that as well as, I mean, because it's Birmingham. I mean, we've probably done 50 deals in Birmingham.
Okay.
So I mean, I could give this to Justin on my team, and I mean the price point is good. I mean, is it tear down or do you have interior pictures?
So it's unlocked. It's been left unlocked, so I didn't have to take pictures. People could just go in and see it.
Gotcha. I mean, we could definitely put it in front of some of our buyers and see what we could do. Do you want to do something like that?
Yeah, I'd do that.
All right, let me do this. I'm probably gonna transfer you over to one of my dispo guys real quick. Give me 2 seconds here. Let me transfer you over to Justin real quick. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks.
Hey, so I got this guy named Simon on the line. He's got his first deal in Birmingham under contract.
Okay.
He was asking 11.5, but he said he would take 10. But so what do you got under contract for? Like 5? 75?
Yeah.
So he's got under contract for 7,500. Let me see if you recognize this part of town. Right by Fairfield.
That's over in Ainsley, yeah.
Yeah. So it's unlocked. He doesn't have pictures.
Okay.
Do you want to call him and get everything locked up and then just get in front of your buyers?
Yeah.
All right.
Photos?
No, it's unlocked.
Okay. We can send somebody.
Yeah. All right, Simon. Hey, Justin's phone isn't hooked up, so I can't transfer it to him. But he's got your phone number. He's probably gonna give you a call here in just a second, okay? But he'll get you taken care of.
Yep. All right. Hey, thanks, RJ. Appreciate it.
All right, Simon. Bye.
Bye.
Birmingham for 7,500? I'll take that all day.
I know.
I'll take that all day.
Don't make it a Denor.
Don't tell me. You didn't put that out there, man. The last one I sold in Birmingham moved for 30.
There you go. Right. Some solid things happening. Send out a contract and get a JV deal there. Yeah, we're going to keep it going, Angel. You know I can't stop.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 682498 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Lowest Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 7155779.
Hey, Adam, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Oak Ridge Circle. You had entered this on my website saying you needed to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Goose Green Road.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 959599888 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Goose Green Road. You had entered this on my website saying you need to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Michelle Murray.
Hey, Michelle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cattleman Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 541801.
Hey, Pam, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jeans Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Gregory, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 63rd Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hi, is Brad there?
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, this is RJ Bates calling about your property in Canton, Maine. You had entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. You still looking to sell?
Yeah, what do you want to get for it?
Well, I don't know. I haven't been able to get a hold of you, so I don't know anything about it. What you got out there?
I got like 2.5 acres on a country road. I grew up down the road about fucking 3 miles on a 300 acre piece. So, the house is a 2001 prefab from Canada, a 28 by 32 garage, and 04 with a breezeway and a master bathroom upstairs.
All right. So the square footage of the actual house is 1,088. Is that right?
On the main floor, yes.
Okay.
Upstairs. It's 28 by, the house is 28 by 30, I believe. Main part of the house. And then it's got a breezeway. That's not a breezeway. It's part of the house now. It's 12 by 15, I believe. Attached to the garage.
All right. So what I'm looking at on Street View, what appears to be like 2 garage doors, is that? It says.
1 garage door.
Okay. But that's your property, right? With like the school buses next to it?
Yeah, that's an old photo. Is there a garage up to it? In that photo?
I mean, it's just a big like brown building right off the road. That's what I'm looking at. Says Dakota Adams.
No, keep going down.
You're the house at the dead end.
No, go down towards 108, 560, Cuba Hill Road. Like, if you're looking at it, go to the right, you're west and east.
Okay.
It's a white, it's a paved driveway, a big tree at the end of it.
All right. So altogether, though, you said it's a couple of acres, got the house, got some other stuff. Is it vacant or is it occupied?
I live in it.
Gotcha. What's got you looking to sell?
I don't know. I always throw shit out there. I'm not married to nothing.
All right. Well, how much would you want for it?
310.
$310. That,
I put floors inside. Downstairs bathroom is tile. The bedrooms are roughly, the two bedrooms are 10 by 15. The downstairs one's got a huge walk-in closet. The upstairs master bedroom is 10 by 28 with a master bathroom.
gotcha. So 310, that was a pretty specific number. How'd you come up with that?
I don't know. I'm drinking beer and I just came up with that. I'm a country boy. Why? What are you thinking?
Well, I don't know. I'm looking around to see if 310 is a good number right now. I hope it is.
Yeah. No, it's the house valuation through the town, I think, is they're what, 10% or less what they charge us is I think $299, I believe right now.
That's the tax assessed value?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Well,
What are you, an investment group or?
yeah, I'm an investor, so I'm trying to figure out, well, how do I make money with this?
Yeah.
You got any ideas for me?
I don't know. That's your job, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to see what I can do.
I really want something small. That's what it is.
I gotcha.
I don't need a house that big. I just put a new roof on it 2 years ago. I just don't need a house that big.
The only problem I'm seeing is I mean, that it doesn't sound like the house needs a whole lot of work done to it, right? You've taken really good care of it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna use. I was gonna repaint the ceilings and the walls and probably redo the hardwood floors. Oak hardwood floors, like when it's snowy.
It's just there's not a whole lot of like need for an investor or margin for me to kind of squeeze out a few pennies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the best thing to do is look around the area and see what the houses will go for.
Well, that's what I'm looking at. I mean,
1,100 square, 1,100 square feet on the floor, and then it's a third less on the top floor. You know, the house, I just put a door furnace. I updated the furnace last year. Hot water baseboard. 10-foot. Yeah, you go over the garage. I never did that.
Right. See, I like it better when people are like, I haven't touched the furnace in 20 years and I got rats chewing through the floor, you know?
I know what you're saying. I want out. Yeah, I'm not that person.
Yeah, I mean, I realistically, like, if I were to come through, I think I've got I gotta dive a little bit more into it because I think there's a waterfront property that's sold in the like low fours. But realistically, I mean, Pine Shore Drive. So it's like, yeah, you're like 2 miles away from you because I'm 3 miles out on comps just so I can find something that sold a similar square footage. The closest comp you have to you is on Dearborn Road. That's still a mile away.
Yeah, what was that? What they sell that for?
255.
Yeah, that's a shitty buddy.
Yeah. So there's just not a whole lot that's like leading me to believe that there's anything there for me to do anything with the property. So if I were to come in, I'd probably be lower than what you could get on the open market. And I just don't like doing that to people.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
You know, I just,
You can throw it out there, see what was out there.
yeah. Well, I wish I could buy your property, but if I did, I don't think you'd be happy with the number. So
Go ahead, shoot the number. I like listening. You ain't gonna call me. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, if it doesn't need a whole lot except for minus what you're talking about, I mean, I'd probably be in the low twos.
Yeah.
You know, just realistic. Just give me probably about.
You're gonna make money too, right?
Yeah, I mean, give me about 10, 15 grand so I could rehab it, and then I'm gonna probably turn around and sell it for the low threes. You know.
Yeah, you're looking to make at least 50 grand on it. I don't blame you.
Yeah, normally what we end up making is somewhere around like 12 to 15% of whatever we invest in on the property.
Yeah, you probably would on this one.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, Brad. Well, appreciate the candid conversation and best of luck with your property there.
Yes, sir. You have a nice day.
You too. Bye-bye. Damn it. That was like one of my very few main leads. And he had put in there that he needed to sell quick, so I was hoping like there would be a need. There was no need.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box.
All right, Sally. Let's answer the phone.
Please leave your message for 4133335.
Hey, Sally, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Davis Street. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Please leave your message for 401226.
Hey, Harmony, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Victory Highway. You had entered this on my website a while back, and I have not been able to get a hold of you. But I still need to buy a house in Rhode Island, so if you can, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. And again,
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 720530 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Old Mill Trail. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7757772. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Karen, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Keel Drive. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you needed to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Jesse there?
Yeah.
Hey, Jesse, this is RJ Bates calling you back about your property there on 60th Avenue. How are you doing?
I'm fairly good, fair, been better, but I have been worse.
I got you. You still looking to sell that property?
No, I still got it.
All righty. How much you looking to get for it?
I don't know, like 175, 180, something like that.
All right. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
I bought it as an investment property, I guess, 3-4 years ago. We thought about moving into it, did some work onto it. We redid the roof, windows, siding, doors, porches. Basically, we redid the whole exterior on the house. Interior still hasn't finished up yet. My wife made a decision to move to Brainerd, where her family is. Anyways, get a little bit closer to her family because they're getting older. So we bought a house over here, and then I still got a shop in that house over in Duluth, about 2 hours away from where I'm at now. So just getting harder to get back over there and get finished up. Like, I don't need to get rid of it right at the second. It's probably worth 230, 240 in completed condition. So I just figured I'd give somebody else the opportunity to make capital on it if they wanted to wrap it up, I guess.
If you had to estimate how much work is left on it, how much do you think's needed?
like 15.
And what all do I need to do to it?
Just basically, I redid the electrical on it. Got a new, there's new power from a pole to the house, and then a new box downstairs, and then the wiring was all new. It's just got to be buttoned up. There's power on, everything there. Just like little shit like the, receptacle. I've got most of the new receptacles been replaced. A couple switches here and there just have to be replaced. The plumbing, just a couple little things that need to be tightened up on that. There's a hot water heater there. It's just not hooked up. There's a furnace there that's just not hooked up. Other than that, just drywall and flooring basically, and throw some paint up. I mean, I've got drywall there. I purchased most of the materials for it. So there's 90% of the drywall there, and the whole downstairs flooring is there, brand new in box. Yeah, pretty much that's about it. The downstairs bathroom needs a full remodel, I guess. It depends on how far you want to go with it. The upstairs could just use some, paint and a little freshening up.
Gotcha. All right, let's see.
I used to be a realtor. I was a mortgage banker. I was an insurance agent. Now I own an auto repair shop after the last 12 years. So I mean, there's enough meat on the bone there for somebody to make out on it. Even that worst case scenario, I mean, I understand you got to make your money when everybody else, got to make their money, but I'm not about to give an investor $100,000 on my pocket just because I just don't have the energy to get back up there and finish it at this point in time. That's, a lot of these guys are like, well, I need to make $100K on it. And they're like, well, how do you make $100K on it? Like, you're probably not even going to touch it. Just pushing papers around and make $100,000 off you. It's just not going to happen today.
Yeah, I don't see how you can make $100K off of this. I don't see that at all.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, theoretically. No, I'm saying the other investors come at me and they're like, oh, yeah, well, I'll give you 130 for it. I'm like, no, it's just not going to happen.
Right.
I mean, I have to get rid of it at this point in time. And I did get an offer, 170, 165, something like that. I think 165 from Home Investors, I think it was. But then the guy just never called me back. Like, I sent him pictures and I tried to call him. He never answered the phone and never called me back. So I don't know what the hell their deal was. But I just put it on Zillow. I haven't tried to market it at all. I haven't put it, any other avenues. I just put it on Zillow as for sale for buyer, and then made one phone call to you guys pretty much. Like, I don't know who you're with, but I just seen an advertisement come through Facebook and figured I'd click on it.
Right. So the pictures on Zillow, is that what the house looks like now?
No, that's actually before. The exterior's finished up now, so like all the windows are wrapped and porches are done. And
has the exterior been painted?
no, it's got all new vinyl siding, and then the windows are wrapped with aluminum. There's no paint needed, so it's got the white flashing on it, so the white flashing's been done on all windows. The windows are all been wrapped, and they're new vinyl windows, and then the doors are new. Windows, doors, roof, siding is all new.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think for me, I'd probably feel comfortable. I'm gonna be lower than that Home Investors guy, but I'd probably be more like 150 to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, I probably should go to 160, but that's what the best I could do.
I gotcha.
Where are you at, Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty much taking like blue sky scenario, ARV, with the property off of 63rd Ave. I mean, Yeah. I mean, there's a property across the highway there that on 63rd that sold. I mean, outside of that, everything else is pretty much coming in like the mid 220s.
Well, I know the house down, 2 houses down is actually a modular with a little bit bigger yard, but a modular house on a basement, and that thing sold for $238 like 6 months ago. And that's the house that I have is pretty much the only 5-bedroom house in the neighborhood.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't think I can go much higher than the 150. So, I mean, if you want to just sit on it for a minute, and if nobody else comes in, or if you decide you want to move on, you can give me a call back. But that's pretty much where I think I need to be.
Sounds good.
All right, Jesse. Appreciate you.
Yep, bye.
Man, super weird comps. Really don't like it when there's mixed messages on comps. Like, there was houses for 1,000 square feet selling for like 225, and then houses for twice as much square footage selling for like 230 to 260. Like, how are we not getting more value out of the square footage here? Pretty crazy.
Please leave your message for 85.
Hey, so if you're late to tuning in today, can you make sure to like the video for me? We're kind of slim on the likes today. Hey, is Dana there?
Speaking.
Hi, Dana. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Red Desert Road. How are you doing?
Well, I'm alive. That's about all I'm going to admit to.
You still looking to sell that property?
Yep.
How much you looking to get for it?
Well, question is how much you willing to pay, because what I've been offered doesn't even come close to what I paid for it. It's only half of what I paid for it originally, and that was 30 years ago.
What was the reason why people are saying that?
Land up here is not worth a tinker's dam. They don't want to pay nothing.
I see.
I've got electricity and water on the land. It's fenced. I've got a cattle guard up. back 100 acres. Live in an older mobile home that needs work on it, but I've got outbuildings and such, but I'm just not going to sell it at a huge loss like that.
How much land? How much land is it?
110 acres.
All right. Well, how much do you want for it?
Well, I'd have to get at least what I got into, which is $53,000. That's the bare minimum I could take for it. Anything above that would be even better. But how much are you willing to pay for it?
I don't know. I hadn't done much research on it. I didn't even know it was 53 acres. That's a lot of land. 110 acres. I'm sorry, 53,000. Yeah. That's a lot of land.
Yeah, it is.
What do you do with all that?
What I do after I'm a retired truck driver. I bought this place years ago as a investment for my retirement. And, of course, now I'm retired. I have been for quite a few years. And I just sit out here and mind my business and listen to the grass grow.
Is it pretty?
Yeah, I got mountains on four sides of me. Of course, they're in the distance, but you know what how that goes.
Right.
But anyhow.
Well, let me ask you, would I'm sure I'm not the first person that's going to ask you this, since it sounds like you've talked to other people. But would you sell or finance it?
Yes, I would.
Well, I think now we're cooking with peanut oil, Dana.
We're what?
I said we're cooking with peanut oil.
Okay. And I'm assuming you like peanut oil?
Well, that's what Uncle Si from Dunk Dynasty said a long time ago, so it stuck with me. I don't know why he said it, and I really don't know what it means, but.
You're in favor of it. You're leaning that way.
So, all right. If you sell or finance it to me, first of all, do you want to stay there or do you want to go somewhere else?
I want to go somewhere else. I want to go where it's warm for the winters. This last winter was just too much for me, too hard on me.
Where do you want to go? What's warm enough for you?
What state are you in?
I'm in Texas.
That's where I'm wanting to go.
Don't.
I've got family in Texas.
What part?
Got brother, sister-in-law, nephews and nieces in Temple.
Okay.
I've got a brother in Sweetwater.
Gotcha. Well, I've done a lot of business down in Temple. It's a good place. So if we were to sell or finance, what kind of terms would you want on that?
Well, I need at least 10 to 15% down. And you have to figure out, come to an agreement on the amount of what do you call it, the interest.
Yeah.
And then we'd have to come together on monthly payment.
How many years do you want the note to be?
The shorter the better, which would mean a higher monthly payment. But I had it figured out at one time that I believe was 15 years. I'm not sure that I got 15 years left.
You sound pretty spry.
And I'm 73 years old.
Oh, you got plenty of time.
I hope.
You got
I'm kind of partial to my old fat ass being alive.
I love it. You got kids?
They're all grown and on their own.
Well, so the way that would work is if something unfortunately did happen to you, the note would just pass on to them, and so I would finish paying them off.
Right.
So if we did it for 15 years, and I did 10% down, I got it roughly like $377.21 a month.
That sounds about right.
It sounds like something that could be doable here. Now, as far as the old mobile home or manufactured home, I mean, is it livable? Or does it need work, or what's going on with it?
Work, but I'm living in it now.
Right.
I'm just a weak old man anymore. I can't do the work on the place that needs doing. It's just beyond my physical capabilities.
Right.
I got a friend of mine that lives here with me, and he does what needs to be doing as far as the labor goes. Of course, he works outside my house too, so only seeing a few hours a day, if that.
All right. Let me see something here. You got any animals out there?
The 4 cats.
No, I meant like wild animals. You see anything fun out there?
Well, I only have elk and antelope. Very little deer, elk and antelope. Back when I go elk hunting, I never usually get more than 3 or 4 miles from the house before I get my elk.
Could you actually get elk on your land?
Actually, antelope more than elk. I have never seen elk on my property, but they come within rifle range of my property.
Right.
Whether they don't come on my land, I don't know.
Gotcha.
Not more elk here than Carter's got little liver pills.
So on the 10% down, you want that 5,300 just so you can move?
Yep.
Makes sense. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Dana. How long do you need for you move down to Texas?
60 to 90 days.
That sounds like that's plenty of time. I think I want to do this.
Okay.
So your email is danacrest@icloud.com, right?
That's correct.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write you up a contract for the 53,000. Do the seller finance, the 10% down over the 15 years, $377.21 a month. Send that over to you, and we'll close in 60 and 90 days. Does that work for you?
Yes, well, but here's one thing that may not work for you. If you get it on the rears end, I will foreclose on it.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm going to pay you, though.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're going to take a lien position, and if I don't pay you, you take it back.
Yep.
Yeah. I know how this works, Dana.
All right.
All right. Let's do this thing. All right, I'm going to send over the contract. You said 60 and 90 days. I'm just going to put it at 90, so you got plenty of time. So what is that? That's August 30, September. How about this? October 19th is my birthday. Let's put it on October 19th. Does that sound good?
It works for me.
All right, Dana, I'll send that over to you this evening, okay?
Alrighty.
Thank you, sir.
You bet.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Shot! Just bought 110 acres in Wyoming. Yeah, buddy. I don't care what anybody says. I'm keeping it. I want to see, is this thing pretty? I mean, we're out there. I mean, we are in the middle of nowhere. This is hilarious. So whenever the Google Earth guy was driving down this highway, he was just being followed by this truck. Now, what I have to do now is I have to figure out in the next 90 days how I'm going to make money with that land. There is something that I can do to at least make $1,000 a month. It's happening. Miss Cassandra, are you ready?
Hi.
Are you ready to own 110 acres in Wyoming? Because I just bought us 110 acres in Wyoming.
You did what?
I just bought us 110 acres in Wyoming.
Was it the Jeepers Creepers Google Street View you just did where the truck driver was following them?
Yeah.
100 acres in Wyoming.
Okay. So let me look this
Should
up.
I be happy about this? Hey, bye
Uh,
Facebook watchers. Join us on YouTube.
So this, it won't drop us there, but essentially this is what we just bought. He lives in that, and we're getting all of this.
Should I be seeing mountains?
He says he's got mountains on all four sides of them. He said, yeah, I mean, they're off in the distance, but he said, I just sit out here and I stare at four mountains. Let me see where I can drop us. It won't let me drop us anywhere.
Robin says it's a desert. Jamie says road trip.
I mean, dude,
we gotta go get our weekend warrior from Florida and fix
all
the
I'm
roof.
saying is I got 50. We've just bought 110 acres for $53,000. Seller finance. I can figure out some way to utilize 110 acres to make money.
I got all kinds of ideas. I'm trying not to get excited.
It's going to be solar field. It's going to be windmills.
In Wyoming?
I don't know. Figure something out.
I mean, we have to look at how much sun. I hope it can be a solar field. I'm not going to lie. It's the first place my head went.
If we own the dirt, we can do whatever we want.
I feel like Josh is being a dick. Hey, Knowlton's Meyer.
Yes.
Why don't you turn the YouTube off and get on the phones?
Wham Sutter. That's where it's at. Wham Sutter, Wyoming.
Oh, I thought that was the noise that you were making for me, like telling Josh to quit commenting on YouTube and get on the phone. Oh, Wham Sutter. I said, yeah.
So here, this is the highway that we are on to go to our land. I mean, yes, it is.
It is Jeepers Creepers, bro. What is the nearest town?
So where I dropped us was right here.
That's what I said, Angel.
Our land is out here.
Hold on. Say what?
That is a good, solid amount. Like, what is this? That is totally mountain or something.
Wham.
On terrain.
Here we go. Here we go. My word.
What are you looking at?
Medicine Bow Root National Forest, Rock Springs, between Rock Springs and Rawlins.
I can't figure out how to make it show me anything. Regardless, it's happening.
Is it?
Yeah.
How many years?
15. $377 a month.
Wham. Sutter. I mean, I'm excited. I was really hoping that we would be like somewhere. I mean, I'm gonna do some digging on the location and see like if we're somewhere where we could do like it'd be kind of cool if like there's like a lot of small towns, so I'm like probably gonna look up those towns. It'd like be really cool if we could do like a little pit stop, right? I mean,
let me ask you this. If you're in the middle of nowhere, Wyoming, how clear is the sky there?
That's what I'm saying. Like we do a little pit stop, a little camp, little campgrounds, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We can do multiple uses of this land that make it profitable if we're paying $370 a month for the actual land. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of acreage.
Yeah.
We could build a whole town.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's 110 acres. Like, when he told me the price, it was like, are you willing to sell it finance? He's like, yes. He said people were only offering him like half of that. He's like, people just don't think anything's worth anything out here.
It's because it's hard to comp.
Okay, so my point is I don't really care. There are no comps. Yes. I mean, I went 10 miles out and there's no, let me see if there's vacant land. There are no comps 10 miles out.
Well, I can tell you this much. I may not have heard of it necessarily, but we'll see what we can do. I'm sure there's plenty that we can do to make it make sense,
All we need to do is find one thing and then you're good.
Yeah. I dig it.
So, listen, they're not making any more dirt. Pass it down forever and ever. What are the taxes on it? The taxes are $83 a year.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm looking at some photos of the town, and I'm looking at that night sky, and I'm looking at some people camping, and I'm looking at I mean, there's got to be something we can do.
By the way, he's coming to Temple, Texas. That's where he's moving.
What?
He's moving to Temple.
Well, we can help him.
Exactly.
We got some leads in Temple.
So, All right, guys. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that. That was a good way to end. Seller finance deal right there at the end, locking it up. 53,110 acres over 15 years. I like it.
Whoa. I'm doing directions. Are you ready for this?
How far away it is from Yellowstone?
How do you know? It's very far.
Yeah.
This is where I stay right before I go to Yellowstone. That's what we're going to be famous for.
How far away is it from Laramie?
Laramie?
Yep. Probably 2 hours.
Yeah.
So see, we call it the Cowboy Special. All right. You go to a Wyoming Cowboys game, and then you go out to your little glamping site in the middle of nowhere and enjoy the Wyoming winter. By the way, there's antelope and elk. He said he's never seen elk on his land, but he said there's a ton of antelope. So you can hunt on it. So I'm thinking that could potentially be our cash flow play.
Hello. Yes.
I mean, especially with our connections to Texas, we tell people, hey, we threw a little dome up. You can go up to Wyoming, stay in our dome, and you can go hunting. I mean, how much do we have to pay? How much do we have to make just to pay it off? I mean, $53,000. So, but $377 times 12, we need to make $4,500 a year. Can we find 10 yahoos to pay us $500 to go up there and hunt on our land?
Well, it wouldn't be that. I mean, we'd have to double down on that because it would be if we put one of the large stay places, like whatever we did, a cabin or our camping dome, like because they make the huge ones. We could set up camp out there. But I don't know. I'd have to check with the weather because of the snow. If we would probably want to do something more cabin-like.
Sure. He said the winter's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I think that it would probably crush it. But regardless, we can build like a really cool cabin out there for not that much and have it be like, roughing it and then just keep adding on to it. I'd love to have like a log cabin as close to the mountain part as possible, but regardless, we can do all sorts of things and just double it down and let it pay for itself. That's my biggest thing with any land acquisitions that we do, guys, can we create a business that pays for itself on it? And here's the truth. Like, I am definitely going after places. I was literally looking at like how far away are we from the nearest national park? Because like this is like smack dab in the middle of a bunch of different national park looking places, So I'm like, there's a national forest, there's a national dinosaur monument, there's the Flaming Gorge, there's Yellowstone up there,
By the way, what we paid him is what he paid for it. I think he said 20 years ago. That's why he was so upset
that people were offering half,
because people were offering him so much less, and he said he bought it as retirement investment, and so he's like super upset that people were lowballing him when this is essentially his retirement.
So is it going to be including like the physical building?
Yeah, so he lives in the mobile home right now. He says it's not in good shape, but he's 77 or 73 or something like that. And he said he's not in good shape, so he can't do anything.
Well, I mean, maybe we can get cinder blocks or something out of it. I don't know. My point being, for me, I'll dig into the location and just see what our best thing is. I mean, Lord knows, like if we can put some kind of something there. And like I said, what's the worst thing if we sell a roadside acre or lease out a roadside acre to somebody who wants to do a pit stop? and then, you know, we have a cabin or something, you know, like I'll just look into the population of the nearby, and we'll keep you guys posted. Like that's amazing. And hopefully we can also help him find his way here in Texas a little bit if we need to. And this is a great acquisition, you know. I wouldn't be mad about flying up and hanging out at my 100 acres and then driving 5 hours to go to Yellowstone, which I've never been to, which is literally a travesty for a person such as myself.
All right. That's it for day 46, everybody.
You're done? You barely showed the KPIs.
I showed them.
You got somewhere to be?
I do.
Oh, that must be. Sorry. I'm just over here talking. See what I mean? You griped at me in the morning while I wasn't talking enough, and here you are like, okay, woman, shut up when I'm talking tonight.
All right, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central.
Can't wait.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go drink your milkshake. Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the Crucible! Oh, this is what we do.